Happy New Year. New Year means new Kuro Habid.
Why does it say Habib? Al, thank you for the tier 1 resub at 20 months. Thank you, thank you.
Happy 2023 Part 2.
Alpha, thank you for the tier 1 resub as well at 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I haven't even started yet.
25 months woo.
Oh my, what else happening? Haven't even started yet. We got a hype train already. Norik, thank you so much for the prime resub and the gift sub. Congrats to Proxy Glitch Cat if you are in chat. Make sure to thank Norik and enjoy your remotes. If not, well, there you go. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Norik.
Might as well Kuro.
Might as well. Jane, thank you for the resub. Tier 1 resub at 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Hype train still going, by the way. Oh my god.
14 months. Did you like my Discord messages at New Year's, Kuro? Balder for derp.
It is a very interesting one. Velocity Report, thank you for the tier 1 resub at 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I just gotta like press like the start button, like you know, like on the main screen, because we are on the main screen of Need for Speed Underground 2. Wait, wrong game. Wrong game. This is not Need for Speed Underground 2, but New Year worth me. You can't say that. You can't say that. No. Also, oh my god.
H.
H. Oh my goodness. Rosie, thank you for the tier 1 resub at 30 months. Thank you, 3-0.
Penis.
Thank you, Cal. What a goddamn start. Okay, there were a lot of things that were going on. Let me go ahead and start the stream right away, because this is gonna be a very long race, and oh boy, this is very weird that I'm talking back to a microphone very loudly on stream. Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good time zone, whatever time zone you are in. Welcome back to the stream. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope y'all had a good 2024 celebration. 2023 New Year's Eve is what I'm trying to say. I can I can talk. I can talk. It's only been a week. It's only been a week. How can I forget how to talk? So we are doing the last lap based endurance event, right? So if we go back, we've done everything that we have when it comes to the lap based endurance races. So what is left is gonna be Motegi 8 hours, Tsukuba 9 hours, and then 24 hours of Le Mans, the one with the chicanes. And that is all that's left. And then there's Infineon, but we're gonna do Infineon along with starting up the Formula GT Championship. So that's gonna be for later. So today we're doing Fuji 1000 kilometers. Yes, and according to Reva calculations, it's gonna take about 5 hours within FGT. So base lap. So yeah, this is gonna be the entire stream. Well, I guess I don't know what we're gonna talk about. Like in the stream, we're gonna talk about the recap of 2023. Maybe, I don't know. We shall see. Before we start, I want to thank those that have already arrived in chat. We got a lot of people actually supporting the stream already. In case you missed it, we got a hype train earlier. Thank you so much for the hype train. But yeah, welcome to Cal. Congrats on getting first. I forgot to put that. Hold on, I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. Cal, congrats on getting first. We got Yuya Tails. We got Reva, Rina, Kirana, Narek, Troz, Rizzy, Marwan, Velocity Reaper. Did I say Shane? I did say Shane, yeah. Velocity Reaper, Softflow, Fluffy Days, and Hawk. Welcome, welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in early to the stream. If I miss anyone, let me know. I'll address you accordingly. Also, thank you to everybody that supported the stream very early on as well. Cal for the resub, Alpha for the resub, Norik for the gift sub, and the Prime resub, Shane for the give not the gift sub. It's a tier 1 resub, Velocity Reaper for the resub, Rizzy for the resub, Cal for the 1 bit. And yeah, that is everybody. Thank you all so much for the support and the hype train earlier. Okay, thank you. Kura, how did you get those scars? Are you injured? Are you familiar with Highwire? So I mentioned this in the server that I have I got one more version of the Hopkin that I did during that 1 week break. I thought might as well. Well, I was thinking of like making the new clothing for the Hopkin. If I want to take inspiration out of Highwire, I might as well just go all out on it. Or taking the New Year, New Me advice to heart. But yeah, in case you did not see the announcement, the stream announcement, on the Discord server, I did this render. So the gist is, I modeled everything, the clothing, not the model. I modeled the clothing. I retextured the clothing. I retextured Kuro a little bit, so that he kinda looks like Highwire. In case you didn't know Pack Leader Highwire, I am so fucking Highwire pilled right now. God fucking help me. It's like, look. Like when I was texturing, when I did the retexturing of the Hopkin for like 2024, because I was like, I wanna change the look of the avatars a little bit while I renew everybody, for turning on the avatar switch again. By the way, avatar switch is now back on, so if anybody wants to request switch the avatars again, you can. Once again, you can. I looked at my Highwire acrylic stat and I thought, you know what? Why don't I just make Kuro slightly look like Highwire? And I said slightly in quotation marks. So if this sparks joy in you, Kuro, then Godspeed. Highwire. I'm fucking simping for Highwire, man. I'm telling you. My stomach is bled. I don't know if it's something I ate or what. Aw, I hope it's not food poisoning. New year, new hob. I love watching endurance races. Well, sit down. We're gonna be here for quite a bit. Anyway, let's go ahead and start it. 12 laps. Thank you. Stint target is 12 laps each. Yep, already read that. The jizz is gist. Yeah, so Pack Leader Highwire is kind of like the alternate skin for Highwire. Honestly, it's the only Highwire skin for me because, listen, I saw Highwire skin, the Pack Leader Highwire skin, like on the trailer, and I'm like, holy shit, who is that? I want that. So yeah, that is what is with the, well, that's what's going on with the Hopkin. Oh, when has Kuro been a thing? For a little bit. Okay, be right back to the few chores before switching to Lappy. Sounds good. But yeah, so I just want to reiterate once more, you can now redeem avatar switches again from now on. And I think all of the avatars I used to have, or I used, most of them should be available. Yeah, so I have the bunny, I have the 3D and the 2D mage, we have the gremlin and the bee. All of them, except for the mage, have slightly new look from the last time y'all might have seen them, which probably a long time, because I paused that redeem for like a few months now. I think it's like 3 to 4 months, 4 to 5 months, I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a long time since like I paused that avatar switch, but I finally got around to it. I renewed everyone's looks, and yeah. They all got new clothing and stuff. Jinx Bunny is the name of the model. It is just a bunny model. Habede Kuro. It's not my birthday. Actually, isn't it Chakwe's birthday today? It's Chakwe's birthday today. Like, actually. So if anything, say Habede Chakwe. Not me. Not me. It's actually Chakwe's birthday today. Habede Chakwe real? Yeah, and also in case you don't know, like Chakwe sang this song right now that's playing. Yes, today is Chakwe's birthday. Also, why is it so quiet? Oh. I was like, the song sounds kind of quiet. I was like, what happened? Okay. Yeah, today's Chakwe's actual birthday. So make sure to send her birthday wishes. It's Kuro's birthday in Soko. What? What do you mean? Hold on, what does that mean? What the heck does that mean? New year, new keyboard? Oh, I've been really wanting to get a keyboard for a while now, I think. Like, maybe not a new keyboard, but like, you know, like kind of like a keyboard when my Leopold fails. I still don't know what to get. Today is Kuro's birthday in California. Damn, didn't know California adapted a different calendar system. So yeah, in the meantime, let's I don't know. Also, yeah, the thing about the avatars now, by the way, just wanna point that out once more. Only the Hopkin is actually different. I should probably make that clear in the avatars list that the normal Kuro is still there. The normal Kuro is still there if you want me to switch to the regular Kuro Hopkin. It's just that the high wire pilled one is gonna be the one I am defaulting to, but the default the regular Kuro Hopkin is there. A rhythm something optical even better Hall effect keyboard. Wait, what is mechanical? Is that Mac? Hold on, what is that emo? Is that Mac? Gaming, rhythm gaming optical keyboard. Why is gaming a goddamn emote? I swear to God, like I've kept saying like new emotes, and I have to like hover over them to like figure out what the hell those are. Gaming. Rezi, explain. Rezi, explain like all this emo. Wooting supremacy. I don't have a wooting, but I really want one. What is a wooting? What is that? Reva, by that logic, Kuro's birthday will be Saturday in Michigan? I am very confused. Why is my birthday everywhere? Why is my birthday on every other day? What about a Calico pants? The Calico pencil is different. Huh? Wait, did you not add the gaming emote? I don't know, I always just thought like, I see a random straight word that got turned into an emote, and I just thought, oh, Rez is the one that did it. What do I need to explain? Oh, gaming emote? Yeah, that's Mark, right? Wooting is a keyboard manufacturer. Specifically, they do analog typing technology stuff. Oh, okay, I see. They started with a complicated optical prism setup, but then moved to a Hall effect because it's way more precise. I see. I thought it's wood plus ink. Honestly, same. Like, I did not know that brand. I used to be slightly kind of into keyboards, but then like I thought, it's not really worth, you know. I think I get why they are, you know, mechanical keyboard enthusiasts, right? I think I understand why they exist. The same reason why car enthusiasts exist, or why, I don't know, watch enthusiasts, like a watch collector, exists. Same reason. I'm not into that deep when it comes to, you know, mechanical keyboards. I learned, so it's like, I wasn't like getting into the brands too much. Also, Type Mars and Darius, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome. Good to see you. There is a mode where the keyboard detects a downstroke and registers it, even though it doesn't go past the actuation point. It's basically a dynamic actuation point. I don't know if I like that. Maybe it's just me and my brain, but like, I don't know if I would like that. The thought of a dynamic actuation point. I'd rather have like, oh, I know precisely where this actuation point is, even if I kept like accidentally, you know, pressed it, like actuated, like at least I know where it is. Like, I think I'd rather have that. It also just seems like hell for rhythm gaming. Also, standard players are extremely pissed that because that feature broke the meta for $200. Does that also break the meta for Adobe? I bought like 2 keyboards in the last 2 months of 2023, and right now I am still looking for that good Razer Huntsman replacement to truly escape clicky hell while gaming. Maybe anything that isn't a Razer. Also, Heart Killer Dust, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Happy New Year, yeah. You know, when I put in the timer, the countdown text, I was gonna write in Happy New Year, but then I was like, I think I can think of something that's more self-derogatory. Razer Huntsman is actually really good great alternative to Wooting. Huh. I mean, New Year Say Me is a very mood. Yeah, that's also why. Like, New Year Say Me is very mood. Corsair has their own as well, K70 Max. I used to have a K70, but the regular K70. I think it's like Red Switch? Maybe I will consider Razer if I have money for it. The Trackmania player in me has the PTSD hearing the name Wooting. Okay, it seems like everybody doesn't like the concept of Wooting existing. This must have been like a very big deal for gamers everywhere because like fancy keyboard brand and apparently it's the meta or something. I don't know. Oh! It broke a lot of meta because when you set optical, it's not a binary activation, is it, when it comes to the keys? You can have intermediary values like you would on a controller trigger, like a PlayStation trigger. It has analog input. Optical is binary. Oh, okay. I thought optical means that it's analog. I understand now. Only the K70 Pro has a variant with an optical switch. K70 Max is magnetic switches. New year, new me, Intel. I used to have a V2 10 kilos version of the Huntsman before selling it. It has purple switches which are clicky as fuck. Purple switches? I've never heard of purple switches. So, Hall effect is analog, but you can make it optical analog. Like the first Wooting keyboard, like I said, they use a prism on the switch. I have a Logitech G512. I think that's pretty basic, if I remember correctly. I mean, compared to like the optical keyboard stuff. Like, that is pretty basic. That moment when 8B do mechanical keyboard. Did not know what 8B do is. Purple switches are Razer's version of MX Blues. Ah, I see. By the way, if I missed anyone's message from like earlier when I started the stream, please let me know. Just feel free to repost it. Because I feel like I might miss a few messages that are directed towards me. Starting from optical, you're pretty much already in the apex of rhythm gaming keyboards. Oh. I see. Honestly though, I feel like no matter how good your keyboard is, right? Especially when it comes to rhythm gaming, I think that what is going to matter more, rather than the input maybe to some extent, you have to counter that. You have to counterbalance that with a good monitor. Because what's the point of spending as much money on keyboard input if like the input is not gonna be processed at like a higher refresh rate anyway? Ooh, who's Kuro? I don't know. Who is Kuro? Hello, Sarimon. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm still using the same fucking Logitech Office keyboard that we got from building my PC. Hey, if it makes you any better, I used to be like, I used to get into an FFR tournament, like a Flash Revolution tournament, with a keyboard that comes with my mouse, and I think it's like a very cheap Logitech keyboard. It's like a G100 or something, and it definitely feels very rubber domey. And I got close. I got to round 4, round 3, round 4, round 5. Pretty good, actually. Whomst is Kuro? I use my laptop as a monitor. Okay, I don't think that is a problem much. I'm really talking about like the refresh rate rather than like the physical form of the laptop, right? The monitor. Kuro is Aoni's cousin? Oh. Who is a Kuro? What is Kuro? Why is Kuro? Where is Kuro? But nobody ever asked how is Kuro. But now that I said whatever it is that Alpha was saying, debatable especially with the GMX-82 on, a Mac keyboard with 1000 Hz polling rate and a respectable chord split already goes a very long way. Actuation point is very subjective. Honestly, the monitor serves to lower latency and a higher refresh rate equals more information on notes falling. It makes you read better, but that's it. I know that there have been, I think, people complaining that maybe that is not... Oh, thank you for the head, Pat. 0xFC, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? I use a numpad for Step Mania. Ooh, are you a pad player? Out of curiosity, index player. I know that there have been like people talking about how in Tunism, especially, it's much easier to like make accurate inputs in. I forgot to box. I'm gonna box this lap. 12 laps, right? 12 laps. 12 lap stint. But yeah, 120 Hz monitor in. So 120 Hz of monitor is like, that makes it like people, it makes people easier to do AJCs, like perfect scores basically on Tunism. Like you can't do that with 60 Hz, and people that have played international cabs, like they feel that pain, they feel that latency, and they feel the lag. Oh, you're doing spread? With a numpad? Okay, I'm guessing it's just like a keyboard with a numpad then. I thought you were playing just on the numpad. But yeah, that's a real gamer. Okay, where is the pit stop? Where is the pit stop for this track? I'm very confused. Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. No, what? Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, where is the pit stop? Where is the pit stop? I was like, where the hell is the pit stop for Fuji? Oh, there it is. It's like... I didn't forget. I just don't know where it is because I've never had to go to it. The reason is because they use VSync, which adds like 100 milliseconds more latency. 100 milliseconds is a fuck ton. Rip box. Okay, there we go. I find that clicky keyboard switches are too noisy for me. That's totally understandable. I just don't like the feeling of clicky mechanical keyboard switches. Somebody recommended that I should play a rhythm game with linear keyboard switches, and they had a point. I cannot go back now. It is very weird. Just don't merge cars with the AI when entering the pits and you'll be fine. Oh god, I sure hope not. Armpit stop. What do you call it, an armpit stop? What the heck? We're needing a refresher where the pit stop entrance is. Fun fact, actually. Here's a fun fact for everybody in chat. I think that is the first time ever throughout this entire playthrough of Gran Turismo 4 that I actually get into the pit stop of Fuji. Ever. Like, I don't think I recall any other races where, especially I think this is the 90s Fuji, that would require me to get in the pit stop. This is the only one, I think. So yeah, I did not know where the pit stop is for this track. The corner cut? I mean, why not? There is no other race on this track that's long enough for a pit stop, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. I have trouble trying to main my keyman for rhythm games, to be honest. I've been rocking ASL semicolon, but kind of copied with a JK45 on a numpad. JK45, that is very interesting. My spread is honestly very wide. My spread when it comes to rhythm, like 4K rhythm games, it's usually WE and a numpad 8 and numpad 9. It used to be, I think, AS and then numpad 5, numpad 6. But my numpad 5 started ghosting, so I changed the keybinds to that. If you want to get in a pit stop, we just need to read 0xFC963F18DC21's username. Oh my god. A good monitor makes the soft stops look good, can confirm. Huh? Huh? Oh, give me a second. Oh, okay, I'm gonna skip that. Oh, I was looking for the skip button. There it is. Okay. Back. I have fed dog. Welcome back, Cal. Hey, spread. Sorry. I'll behave. Wow. Wow. Ah, yes, Black Lolita Lemniskit. That probably only works in beginner course or Motorland Reverse. The entrance for this track is really damn sharp. It's also kind of narrow. Maybe it's just me, but like it's both narrow and very sharp compared to like the others that I have seen. Sorry, want to spill my stress out? It's fine. I like that JK45 method. Sounds comfy. That is very interesting. That is a very interesting setup for like a JK45. Yeah, my setup is WE89, like WE numpad 8, numpad 9 right now because my numpad 5 is ghosting. It is basically like a 60-degree turn, yeah. Oh, wow. Sharp as hell. JK45, just kidding. 4 guys took 5 chicken skewers. Damn, what a glutton. I went hotpot today. Dason's cowpot 0. I wish it was 60 degrees outside. How is the weather like where Velocity Reaper is right now? Is it not cold? Is it not still winter? Or has it been kind of sunny? JK45 does sound comfy, but not sure if I want to main it since I might go back to using my 65% keyboard. I cannot live with anything that does not have a numpad. Yes, you can buy the numpad separately. I just don't think it's very nice, personally. I'm trying to use my Logitech G413 SE. I have no idea what that is. I don't know. Keyboards without numpads are very weird for me. Can't have a keyboard without a numpad, and it's getting very hard to find one. Bro, finally got Need for Speed Payback and Heat, though both of them lag on my laptop. Damn. Well, if it hasn't been, if you haven't played for 2 hours, you can refund it if it's on Steam. G413 SE is a brown switch keyboard, also available with a Roamer G. I see. Wait, what happened 36 minutes ago? That is a very specific question. Why are you asking what happened 36 minutes ago? That is very specific. I have not tried Roamer G, but I heard no one likes Roamer G. Didn't think I'd be talking about rhythm game ergonomics here. Well, some of us here are rhythm gamers, and I am as well, but personally, my comfy position is just one that is has a very wide spread. It doesn't matter how far apart the keys are, any N key rhythm game will always have you mixed up with what hand presses what. I find that after I learn about the keybind for 8B DJ Max, I can adapt to like any sort of N key rhythm games usually very simply if the buttons are laid out in a literal fashion. So it's not something like I don't know, like a Poppin or a 2DX layout where it's like you have some there on the bottom row and some on the top row. That one I will still cannot comprehend. But something like AB on DJ Max, like I can deal with it. Bro, to have a wide spread, huh? Yeah? In what regard, Velocity Reaper? I saw the stream ended early before huh? What? Did I cut off short, like for a short amount of time? Huh? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I did not see any issues. Yeah, I have no idea what Kazu's talking about. Doesn't seem like I have any issues starting the stream. What happened 3 days, 23 hours, 12 minutes, 4 seconds ago? I don't know, New Year somewhere on Earth. Saw on past broadcasts. That is very specific. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Honestly though, I would just want to write that off as quirky Twitch shenanigans because I have no idea why. Kuro forgore the pit stop location. I did not forgore, I just don't know where this one is. Oh god, it was the music? I thought it was like a tire screech and I looked at the music. I did not hear any tire screech. Which is probably having a moment as usual. Had an issue a while ago with Twitch where people are online, shows up as online, but when I go to watch the stream, it won't let me, saying that they're offline. Yeah, starting off stream, like if you're camping at a stream, sometimes it can get a little bit wonky when a stream goes live. Or when they restart it, it can get a little bit wonky there. Steamboat Willie Mikey, I almost said Mikey. Steamboat Willie Mickey is public domain and free real estate for public artists, for furry artists. Oh, right, because like that's what happened 3 days ago. Since yeah, the copyright expired. Apparently, somebody pointed out also that now, because of that, we now have a Steamboat Willie tag on E621. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we have a horror game based off of the Steamboat Willie Mickey. Today I saw there is a hotpot place in Sunter. Where? What is it called? There already is not only a horror game, also a horror movie. Perfect. They did the same thing when Winnie the Pooh copyright also expired, so that is very funny. Although I heard the Winnie the Pooh horror movie is actually kind of average. I think I ate too much or something. Stomach is hurting worse now. Aw, I'm sorry. Speaking of steamboats, I remember an old PS2 JRPG, but with a Zelda Ocarina mechanics thing called Steamboat Chronicles. Never heard of it. Speaking of E6, I don't have to use a VPN to access it. Okay, so now we know Narek is in North Carolina. Anyway, that's where I'm gonna stop the conversation, because there's apparently a lot of implications with that. With that law being passed, and that's not something I want to talk about on stream. Where is my hot and steamy 18+ Steamboat Willie? Just go to E6, you will find them. It's Q-Pot Grandeur Hot Pot. Okay, I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that name. And where is it? I remember when in the Discord server, someone kept posting consistently really good art done in a lightning speed somehow, and someone asked them where they could find the artist's other works. Is it near Suzuki Sunter Kazu? Okay, how do I enter this pit stop? Oh, okay, I see. I am still trying to figure out how to enter the pit stop, okay? I still have no idea. Right there. Right there. I'm still trying to figure out how to enter the pit stop, okay? So someone asked them where they could find the artist's other works. My face when the artist replied E621, and when I checked, it was late 2018. There were 874 posts since 2013. Yeah, sometimes some artists exclusively just post to that website. I know now there are some artists that they get themselves verified on E6 because people don't like reposters. Reposting their art into that website, so rather they just do it themselves. By the way, Kuro, if you find it hard to cut turn 3, the left-hander, the brake marker is around 50. Markers are on the right side. I will look into that. I think I know which one that is. That's the one that they changed for the left-hander that they changed for the 90s Fuji, right? I can have a look into it. I'm too goddamn lazy to repost my own works on E6 just because E6 is more tag heavy. Yeah, that is fair. But I feel like sometimes the way that the tagging system works in that website is it is sometimes suggested, or at least like people can contribute to it. So you can't just like post whatever the wait, is it like, hold on, I don't understand where the brake marker is. So you can just like still post a picture with like however many tags you think you need, and then you can have people just finish up the rest of the tags. Yeah, there's some tags that are automatically added just because they're under a larger umbrella of tags, but still, I think it's only lately that started doing more furry stuff, so... Oh yeah, new Lopic single, not really, it's part of his newest album. Ah, oh, this song? It ironically makes the best browsing experience for any tag-based browsing system, to be honest. Yeah. When you have a very comprehensive Boru website with like a lot of tags, it does make the browsing very nice. And I'm not just talking about A6, honestly. It's like halfway down the straight way. Oh, the left-hander. Oh, I'm gonna look into that. So, brake markers are on 50, markers are on the right side. Oh, I see it. That is very far. That brake marker is very, very far. Wow, okay. Now that you mention it, the brake marker in this circuit is not actually very good. I kept like missing them. Yeah, this song just uploaded a few hours ago. Damn. It's still better than the 2005 Fuji in-game, where it seems to be allergic to brake markers. Wow, really? Never realized like how bad the freaking brake markers are in Fuji circuits. Except for this one. This one, pretty good, actually. That's the only one. That's the only brake marker that's good. Okay, I think it's around this. I think it's around that area. I'm not entirely sure. I might be a little bit early on that. Really hard to tell. Really hard to tell. Ah, goddammit. I was trying to like learn where the brake markers are, and I ended up like going into off-road. Kuro, I just got sub 1 minute. It's possible. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna try not to mess up. I say that and I kept messing up. I'm sorry. Yeah, the 200, 150 markers of straightway are gone in 2005 version. What the heck? Why? I wonder if I can just like drive very cleanly. I can get sub a minute somehow. Okay, yeah, you can kind of cut it like that. I think that will work. That is, I think, early. That braking is, I think, early. I'm gonna have to like learn that one. I guess it's because the track wasn't 100% done at this time, so some bits are missing. Probably. I'm not entirely fairly certain of like the development cycle of the track and then the actual track themselves. Ah, no, a little late. I guess that's me. Okay. Are you familiar with Tamiya's mini 4-wheel drive cars? I know Tamiya. If you're asking me specifically, if you're asking me about specific cars, then not really. But I know what they are. Bro, is the gremlin already fixed? Every avatar that is already listed is fixed. Is already fixed and have been renewed. So if you see the avatar on that list, it is already done. It is ready for redeem. Fun fact, actually. Oh, I messed that up. I actually managed to finish the bunny one today, last minute, and when I checked to when I went to check the the avatar thing, the command, apparently the bunny one is not there. So yeah, I think at some point I did remember that I wasn't very happy with it, so I took it off. Wasn't redeemable, and now it is redeemable again. Okay, I will do the switch on the next pit stop, and I will have Bob drive for a little bit. for a stint while I do the avatar switch. When is my next pit stop? 12, 24, 30, 36? 36. 36. Or an question, Sonic or Magnum or an Emperor? I have no dang idea what those are. Oh boy, what? What about, oh boy? Oh, it's some Let's and Go reference? Those cards are from the manga. Yeah, I'm not familiar with like those. Like, again, the most that I know about Tamiya is, okay, those are, you know, a franchise where it's kind of like, what do you call it? Like a pocket racing kind of games? I don't know if that's like a specific name for that genre, but it's like a track circuit, track racing. I don't know. But I don't know anything beyond that. Like what the cars are, what, you know, the characters are, etc. I don't know anything about that. I'm also not too familiar with the manga anyway. I'm not familiar with anything at all other than the franchise. All I remembered is the very iconic Tamiya, and it's kind of like when people say Tamiya, that is like the staple car. I think it's like white, red, and blue kind of livery, and then there's like a green wheel, if I remember correctly. It's like the staple poster icon Tamiya that everybody knows and remembered. Sonic is red, Magnum is blue. Oh. Sonic is the blue hedgehog and Magnum is an ice cream? Remember how they used to advertise Magnum ice cream as something that is like, ooh, it's a luxury ice cream? Which, when you look back at it, an ice cream that is on a stick doesn't seem very luxurious. The only real luxury ice cream is if it's something that's like in a scoop, like a cup, like a bucket, you know, like what they have in Haagen-Dazs. Not on a stick. Now Magnum is a sniper rifle. Both Dash Yonkuro and Let's Go got anime adaptations. Yeah, I have no dang idea. Magnum is a revolver. Magnum is a bunch of things. Magnum is also how you can describe my dog. Apparently in Dubai, there's a Magnum booth where they create Magnum ice cream in front of you. Ah, interesting. Of course, I have everything in Dubai. They also got the rich people that collect Lamborghinis. They take out the ice cream and then they dip it in chocolate. Ah. Honestly though, I think the reason that they kind of advertise Magnum as like, ooh, this fancy ice cream is because up until that point, you don't really see a lot of ice creams that has a chocolate casing. I think casing is not the correct word. How do you describe it? It's not a casing. It's like a I don't know how to describe it. Shell, thank you, shell. And it's a very fancy concept because it's like, wow, look at this like crunchy shell that is on the outside of what is basically a very soft ice cream. Like that is kind of fancy, like a kind of like a fancy concept at the time. Or actually, maybe that's not true. I do know that they kind of did the same thing with like a similar ice cream that I think from Campina or Diamond, I forgot. But the difference between that and this and Magnum is that they do not put chocolate. They do not put peanut bits around the shell. I think that's what makes it so fancy. What's worse than Lamborghini? Lamborghito! Lamborghito! No, I think it's the kind of chocolate they use. Like, they advertise the chocolate used as a Belgian chocolate, which I'm pretty sure is probably not true. But yeah, they would also be advertising it like that. I know a very cheap version of chocolate. Ew! Velocity Reaper, I'd like to have you know, when you said cheap version of chocolate, I did not think of the fart. Oh my god, I am in pain. Have you ever heard of a mini four-wheel drive car called Avante Junior? Nope. Some had like almond instead of peanut in their coating. Yeah, but it's something like a peanut, like something that has nuts, you know. Basically what it is. You're lucky it's not the wet fart. We haven't gotten a wet fart in a while, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, come on! I can't dash into that pit stop. Damn. Okay, I'm going to B-Spec mode real quick while I am switching my avatar, so be right back. I think I can just do this on the screen, so... Kuro, you're breaking the car! Give me a second, I am hiding my my avatar. And then, because I need to change it. Okay, we change it to the gremlin. Oh, also need to hide the avatar there. Give me a second. Attention, Kuro is currently naked. Well, if I am naked, at least I'm not exposing it on stream. Where is it? Oh, hydrate, thank you. Okay, there you go. Also, I'm sorry that when I do that, the triggers also get they got muted. That's just the nature of that, I guess. If I don't want to switch scenes, so I'm sorry. I think Velocity Reaper meant to do a random redeem, and then Kazu wanted to do the hydrate, and that did not go through. Tank top is the. Actually, I think the tank top is the, that is the, what's the word? That's the default. Here's the thing that I don't understand with this model. If you've ever used the Gremlin model, this model specifically, you would know that the tank top is on the same mesh as the... This is a very nerdy thing, but like... They are on the same mesh as the main body, and I don't understand that. So when I was texturing this, I had to separate them. And it's even doubly weirder because the texture, for the substance painter file for texturing the tank top is on a separate mesh. Like why is it one with the body and there's like a blend shape for it? I don't understand. But yeah, Type Mars, it's not just a tank top, it's a white tank top. Which, I don't know why, for some reason for me, having a white tank top makes it 10% gayer. So this is the one thing that is different. That is the one thing that I changed from the old avatar, the old Gremlin avatar. In the previous avatar, the previous Gremlin version, the tank top was black, and it has cyan and purple kind of rim lighting, basically. Now it's white, and it has a slightly different design. And I think I also remade the earring because I did not like how the old earring was. Yeah, there you go. That is the changes that you will see from this Gremlin. There are other changes for the other avatars as well. If you want to see them, you can redeem them, and I'll tell you. How do you think about it? Isn't tank top kind of an oxymoron? I'd imagine huge tanks being bottoms, not tops. Bro is looking different tonight. Yeah, somebody wanted me to switch to the Gremlin, so that's what we're doing. We're switching to the Gremlin. Because in VR chat it's more optimal to have one skin mesh and blend shape instead of multiple skin meshes. To that I say, that doesn't make sense. Because ultimately there are multiple versions of the gremlin, and yeah, there are multiple versions of the gremlin, and honestly, you probably could just put the tank top as any, like with any other versions, because there are versions where you have the sweater, you have the hoodie, not the hoodie. So you have the sweater, you have the what was the mender called again? The mender has a separate hoodie, which I forgot what it was called. I can't think of the name from the top of my head. The mender hoodie, basically. They are separate. They are separate versions. It just seems weird because it basically means... Okay, I can think of one reason. In that they want to streamline the process of the blend shapes. Because I don't think the like the clothing pieces have the same blend shapes as the main body. That's the only one thing I can think of. I don't know, for me though it's kind of weird, but I know a little bit about Blender now that I can kind of separate it myself, so not a big deal. Oh, this model is hot. It's the Spiral Nice Gremlin, by Neo Tosteo. Yeah, I think you can get it for free on their Gumroad. I remember it being free. I think it's still free. Also, another thing that I changed is, if you notice, the eye, past me prefers to have like a blank eye. Because, you know, Kuro has blank eyes, but I figured that it looks kind of odd now. Current Kuro doesn't really vibe with that. So I made the pupil to be darker than it used to be. So that is another change that I made. What else did I change from this? I don't remember. I think that's it. You can't see it on this right now, but I think I also added the butt jiggle physics. I don't remember if I did that. I think I did that. Yeah. It's very cute. Yeah. I do really like it. As someone that also used to play Spiral Knights, it was pretty dang neat. The one thing that was kind of, when I first see it, kind of weirded me out, since I was very used to like seeing the gremlin in Spiral Knights, is the goggles being up is really weird. But now I'm used to it. And it seems like most people would opt to just have the goggles up anyway. Not all, but like most of them do. Butt physics, yes! Did you know this model comes with butt bones? Which means you can have jiggle physics on your butt if you want to. Also, Yumegabi, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Honestly, after learning how to do butt jiggle, how to add butt bones myself, yeah, it's not that hard. It's not hard. It's not that hard to add a butt bone and make them jiggle. It's the same idea as if you want to have boob bones, like breast jiggle physics. It's the same thing. It's not hard. But why? Oh, well, some people are into that apparently. When the sus blend shapes, it's not even a blend shape. It's just a bone. Now, granted, there is a bot-sized blend shape with this model as well. No, I'm serious. What does slider do? The slider to be making it be caked up. The slider to be making it all caked up, man. But yeah, no, legit. Like, this model does have butt bones like built in, legitimately. Gotta say this at the next VR chat meetup I'm in. Oh my god, what does slider do? What does blend shape do though? I had a breakfast slider last night. Ooh, I have not had sliders before. I want to try it. I want to try a slider. Actually, that's not entirely true. A minute. We got a minute. I used to, I had the opportunity. Let me just put it like this. When I was at, was it Midwest Fur Fest? I think, like 2017 or something. I had the opportunity. I had the opportunity to try out White Castle. But I didn't. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't take the opportunity. But man, I had the opportunity to try White Castle. I didn't get Steak and Shake though. I got Steak and Shake, so at least there's that. That was so close to sub 1 minute. Yeah. I'm just gonna see if we can get sub 1 minute, like by not like messing up a lot. I also don't think I need to slow down on like this last corner as much. I think that was why like I kept not having like very fast lap time, is because I thought that right hand corner, the very last one, is something where I have to slow down a little bit, but no, you don't have to. You eating Osu slide? Oh. Or what other countries call normal size burgers. Actually, no. I think I have seen like how big sliders are in comparison to somebody and also just to a regular burger. They are really just tiny burgers. Even for somebody like from this part of the world, like they are tiny for a burger. I think that's the idea of like a slider, right? You make it so tiny that you can eat a lot of them. Sub 1 minute, let's go. Okay, we got it. All right, not to finish the race, we got sub 1 minute. Let's go. Featuring a really bad first turn. I think I brake very late at the first turn. And I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna get that. That was such a bad racing line. Woo! Sub 1 minute. I don't know if we can ever get sub 59. I'm not gonna go after that. Oh, we lost it already. We lost this lap. I don't think I'm gonna go after sub 59. Like, I'm just happy being able to get sub 1 minute. That's pretty good. But yeah, like... Okay, quick question for those that are American viewers. Like, have you had White Castle? What did you think about White Castle? You've lost this lap? Yeah. Yeah, Velocity, I've lost this lap. It do be like that sometimes. Like, I wonder, it actually does make me wonder, if something like White Castle is a thing in here, I wonder if that will be successful or if it will flop. I know like a relative of mine that they couldn't eat a lot of food. And so whenever I go out and eat with them, like they always tell me to, hey, can you help finish up my food? Like I'm already very full. So I don't know if the concept of sliders is gonna be a hit or a flop here. It's gonna be a very interesting one, honestly. Oh my god. Please don't tell me that canceled. Okay, cool. I forgot to change the tires! Shit. Forgot to change the tires? Fuck! Forgot to change the tires! Oh my god! Depends on whether your country likes portable food. Do street food count? Does street food count as portable food? I don't believe I had White Castle or don't remember. I think they do have White Castle around Midwest. I don't know, like, where their domicile is, though. Like if I may be honest, I don't know where their domicile is. I know that it's, like, the case of some restaurants. Like, I'm trying to remember. I think there is, like, a pizza place. Is it? It's not Oscars. It's just like Oliver's, something like that. That only is around southern part of America, like somewhere near Texas, somewhere around there. Cause I looked up like an ad and then I showed Moki it and he said, "Oh, we don't have that around here." It's not in the West Coast. I think it's like Oliver's Pizza or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Well, hope you enjoy sliding around the track. It's okay. It's okay. We'll go back into the pit after one lap. It's fine. I believe sliders could work there. They're not just beef. We can eat beef. We can't eat pork. Most places you cannot eat pork. But we can eat beef. It's not. We're not India, where we think a cow is sacred. Okay, I just see someone like they went online. I think 15 to 20 minutes ago, and then I see them going online again. This is like a Twitch thing. That seems like a Twitch thing that's happening. Hawk, Hawk, show yourself. Why are you requesting? We know why he's requesting this. We know why. Hawk? Hawk! Did someone say Hawk? The only White Castle I know is in Indiana. I think there's gotta be one in Chicago. I mean, that's where Midwest Fur Fest is. There's gotta be one in Chicago, and I know yeah, I think I remember like people. Yeah, no, definitely Chicago. Oh, Hawk, I heard Kodo gonna lie. Someone definitely said cock. I fucked a guy. Is that really what the lyrics say? I fucked a guy? Honestly, I haven't paid attention to the lyrics too much. Other than like some phrases. But holy fucking shit, if that's what it actually says. Oh, pain. Painful. Painful. His penis is why I fuck a guy in your goldfish. Is that what the chorus? Wait, I gotta listen to it. Hold on. Fuck the guy. It is. In your golden shower. Oh my god. You sucked me dry in the golden shower. Oh, also, is this like RTX on Kuro model? How about to make me act up? Not gonna lie, the giggles is cute too. Not gonna lie. This is just a different Kuro form. I have a bunch of. So starting today, actually, because I spent the week off doing renewing my avatars and put some new look on them, like slightly different look. By different look, I mean like different clothing. Gremlin is one of those that I used to have, and I changed his look a little bit also. But yeah, it used to be that you can request avatars, change my model to be like whatever I have. So, but then I paused it for a few months or so because I said that I'm not like vibing too much with how the models look right now, so I want to change them. So that's what I did, and now I unpaused it because they are now all ready. So yeah, just a different forms, just different furry forms is what it is. So I could ask or redeem for the super sexy one. I'm not gonna judge. You definitely could. I don't think I have one that is super spicy though. Unless you want to count the fact that I did add some butt jiggle physics into some of them. But you can't sing it on this angle anyway. Don't tell Twitch that. I didn't say anything. I never... Nothing. Nothing. This is definitely a very weird moment in for Black Lolita, because it's like I used to complain about Black Lolita having like the same kind of sound design for all their songs, but then they sort of kind of devolve a little bit into having the same orchestral arrangement, similar orchestral arrangement. Iavavi and Infinity, in my mind, is like the really good example of those. It's like they both like orchestral, electric orchestra, and it's like they sound very similar. But especially the sound design is just very the same. Mobby Lurky's eating dinner? Have a good dinner, Bon Appetit. You called X Infinity. That is actually the name. I think I don't know if it's internally also called Infinity, but according to Black Lolita, that is what's supposed to be the name of the song. It's called Infinity because the square brackets, the X, they're supposed to make up the infinity symbol. This is also definitely a time when Black Lolita has very weird song name titles. Crystal Access, Infinity, Iavavi. Very weird names. Infinity in my mind is just another car brand. Sadly, they're gone. Wait, really? Wait, Infinity is who again? Trying to remember. It's an American brand, right? But I forgot who's this under. Eh, no. Nissan. Nissan, right? Yeah, okay, Infinity is Nissan. Huh. Okay, yeah. Don't think I've heard of like Infinity models in a while now. Not like gone. They're just not making any new models. Yeah, Infinity is Nissan's Lexus. It's basically the luxury brand. Nissan's luxury brand. What is this model I just came back to? This is the Gremlin, the spiral nice Gremlin model. Made by Neo Toastio. Oh, I shouldn't be downshifting, that was wrong. Wait, 48. Huh? Wait, 12, 24, 36, 48. 62? Wait, can someone help me? When is my next pit stop? Is it 62? 60, thank you. Okay, I was like, I think my math was wrong. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you. I was like, why is 48 and 62? That sounds very weird. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. That is 14. That difference is 14, not 12. Should have been left 69, sad. Is basically Japan masking us American? Not so. Not quite so. I think the thing about luxury brands is just they have a different demographic, right? Like, you know, Hyundai now has Genesis, for example. Is it Hyundai or Kia? Like, either Hyundai or Kia has Genesis. I forgot which one. And it's like, it is definitely still feels very, you know, it's got that Korean namesake to it, but it doesn't try to mimic luxury brands that are from, I feel like, from other countries. It's just like what they think luxury is, you know. Hyundai is Genesis. Okay. Yeah, I forgot if it was Hyundai or Kia. I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was Hyundai, but I wasn't sure. Lexus also Japan, but American. Yep. Okay, we're gonna look and sleep. Stomach is hitting me. Hopefully when I wake up, it's gone. Yeah, hopefully it does. Well, thank you for dropping by, Narek, and thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good rest. I'll see you soon. I hate the fact that Mercedes, a luxury car brand, has their own super luxury car brand, which is Maybach. I need to remember, the way that you pronounce this is Maybach. Not Maybach. Maybach. Wasn't Maybach a separate brand before Mercedes buying it out? From what I heard, wasn't it like a heritage brand? That was only one source that I have heard it from, though. I don't know if it's a heritage brand, but I know it's like a really old kind of brand that Mercedes-Benz revived. But also, technically, Mercedes, I mean, I guess it is a little bit of a luxury, but Maybach is more luxurious, right? We're talking something that is beyond somebody that would be... Somebody that would be... As much as I hate to, like, put it in words like this, someone that hates... Like is bored of the S-Class. That is what Maybach is. It's like for somebody that is bored with the S-Class and they don't they want something that is even more luxurious than that. I mean isn't Maybach basically equivalent to Bentley or Rolls-Royce? Like it's that amount of like ultra luxury kind of brands. Ow. By the way, extra tone coming up. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit late to warn that. Yeah, there's an extra tone song right now. Sorry if it's a little bit piercing. I'm okay with it, but if people aren't, they can always do foot skip. Extra tone, it's not hypertone. I mean, I guess hypertone is a thing, but... Do we really have to classify extra... There's something above extra tone? I always just like classify everything as extra tone, honestly. I'm okay with it, but if people aren't, you can definitely do vote skip. I know it's like not everyone's cup of tea. 2 million BPM. There is a point. Listen, I love speedcore. I don't mind extra tone. There is a point though at which I feel like the limit is a little bit ridiculous. 2 million BPM is, I think, a little bit much. Even for my taste. So that's where the deafening tone came from? Yep, 2 million beats per minute. That's what it is, 2 million beats per minute. I did a Google, so yeah, Mercedes buy Maybach out because of poor sales. Oh, interesting. I thought they revived the brand. Maybach is older than Mercedes, both are German, so yeah, probably Maybach doesn't do well, and Mercedes found them and bought them for it. It's kind of like with Bugatti, isn't it? Like with what, like how Bugatti is sold, bought, what was it? Volkswagen bought Bugatti. I think it's what it is, yeah. That's kind of for the guy that wants me a 10k BPM song. 10k BPM is nothing. Listen, 10k BPM, in my opinion, you can still hear like what is going on. This is just a high-pitched tone at this point. Like listen to that. That is probably the kick. You cannot even comprehend that it's a kick anymore. That is how fast it is. At that point, that is like not even a kick, it's just like a tone. I'm currently dying in Finland. There is so much that needs to be done right now, as well as trying to open a bank account, but being unsure how to do it. Do you have a local colleague that can help you with that? That is like what I did when I was in Singapore. I know, like, I think Hawk helped me with like opening a bank account, for example, in when I was in Singapore. So if you have somebody that can help you out to do those kind of things, like, definitely, you know, use that feature, use that help. Also, Sylvie, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? How is Finland? How cold is it? Have you checked Christmas land? Sorry, Christmas village. Remac. Hey, Remac has what? Also, Victor H. Procha, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, also, before I go to bed, curious what people's New Year's resolutions are? So, chat, what is your New Year resolution? I'll be honest, going into New Year, I have no dang idea other than just I probably should just try to be kinder to myself and then you know, pick up some new skills. I have kind of a news item that I'm not exactly very sure about right now, which is why I haven't done the announcement yet. But let's just say I might want to divert path for a little bit. Take a little grass, like a little path on the grass for 2024, and then pick up other things. But I'm not entirely sure about that yet. I will let y'all know in a few weeks if I'm gonna be settling on that. There is one song with 1.5 E plus 60 BPM. Is this also Kobario? Because that sounds like a Kobario thing. Also, Luca, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. A German relation, but they're Bugatti Rimac now. Oh, really? Okay, I did not know about that. Bugatti Rimac. So yeah, your Bugatti Veyron and a Porsche 911 is now just a Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, your Lotus is also a Geely. From what I have heard. Or rather, that's not true. Your Lotus now has a Volvo. It's a Volvo now, from what I have heard, because they're not under the same umbrella as Geely, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there is that. Art Hobbit, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. What kind of coffee do you have? Like a Barrio? Oh, okay. And well, Type Mars, thank you for dropping by. Have a good rest. I'll see you soon. Take care. Sleep tight. Rest well. Oh wait, that was redundant. No. Volvo Lotus are now basically Geely. Yeah. They're still their own brands though, right? My New Year resolution is still 1080p. Honestly though, yeah. No, my New Year resolution is 240p. That is me. Okay, for real though, the For Speed Unbound original soundtrack is super good, but only used as a garage in the free roam original soundtrack. But I don't know. Midnight Club 3 has like the same genre, but there always seems to have more varied genres in the pool. Midnight Club 3 is very interesting. I did not remember liking a lot of the original soundtrack when I was little. And I ended up just sticking to the loading screens and the menu screens. The menu soundtracks, but I kind of grow to like them now. For Midnight Club 3. Besides not farting as much, eating better, being more active, losing weight, I guess getting affiliate. Ooh. Wait, Velocity Reaper, you haven't got an affiliate yet? Hey, yo. Yo, we should help Velocity Reaper out. Make Velocity Reaper an affiliate. On twitch.tv/Velocity_Reaper. Lotus is Volvo, both under Geely, yeah. Wait, but Lotus is not... Okay. But the relation is that Lotus is not the luxury brand of Geely. Of Volvo, though, right? Yeah, Volvo doesn't have a luxury brand, right? That's kind of like when I'm trying to draw the line. That's where I was thinking of like, that is what I see with the you know, Mercedes and Maybach, and then I think it is BMW and is BMW Bentley or Rolls Royce. I forgot, but it's just what I mean. There are separate brands that happen to be under Geely. Okay, yeah, I see. Ever that way, yeah. Mitsubishi is Renault now too. Honestly though, Mitsubishi can survive without doing any car stuffs, man. I mean, what? Mitsubishi also does AC? They do like air conditioners and jets, fighter jets. BMW and Rolls Royce. Okay, that means Audi is Bentley. Yeah, like the menu, garage, and the theme songs are just my gem when I first played it, but it grew on me like the past year. Yeah. Remember A6M0? That's Mitsubishi. I know, it's so wild. Volvo is like a fruit salad. It can be economy, it can be a luxury. Lotus is more sporty. But I know that Volvo also used to do like sporty vehicles as well. Although I think usually what Volvo does more is like, you know, very generic, kind of like run-of-the-mill stuff. That's Polestar? Oh, okay, so... Wait, I thought Polestar is like their electric branch, like electric car branch. I think that's not true no anymore because Volvo already now starts like rolling out electric cars themselves. But so in that regard, Polestar is the sportier version of that. Yeah, it's electric brand spawn of Volvo. That I'm guessing is more for like the sporty cars because, yeah, because from what I can remember, okay, I think I only remember Polestar 2 and I don't remember Polestar 1, but I know Polestar 2 being like kind of like a sporty sedan or something like that. Is it a sedan? I forgot. I think it's like a sedan. It kind of looks like Tesla. I think it's similar to Cupra. It used to be the performance trim name and then spun off to a separate brand. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, because like I remember Volvo used to do racing, sporty trims as well. Polestar 1 was a hybrid coupe, I think. Ah, okay. I see. I find it funny to think that Volvo is luxury, but I guess like at one time it used to be. Yeah, I forgot that Polestar is... My milkshake is blocked in my country! I guess my milkshake is better than them! Than theirs! And they're like, we're gonna block your country! Nice lap! 69! Nice lap! Damn. They do know my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, we're gonna block your country. Nice lap indeed, 69. So yeah, by the way, did I miss like people talking about like what their New Year resolution is? I need to like scroll up real quick. Kurabuba get blocked, ayo. Yeah, I guess like just survive, be stingy. Honestly, that's the same thing for me. Just gonna survive and be stingy. Sounds about right. New Year resolution, survive. Yeah, same. Same. Again, New Year, same me. That's like the mood. Honestly. I don't know if I have any big news like for this year, I think. So that's why I was thinking of maybe just diverting my path a little bit for this year. I know like, if I want to recap 2023 a little bit for mine, right, like, we have a bunch of like really cool news like towards the end of the year, especially with you know, a couple of my songs being in tune with them. Well, not my song, one of them. One of them is my song, the other one is Jahaz. I just help him out. You know, a couple of the songs being in tune with them, but that's kind of like I think the big news for that year. I can't think of anything else that struck out to me. So there is that. And now I just want to like, I guess, slow down, just survive, be stingy, and you know, just do like maybe pick up some stuff that I have been really wanting to pick up. Like I know I want to do some more drawings. I promise I will try to do some more art stream in the future. I don't know exactly what yet, but maybe more doodle stuffs. So, you know, drawing and then maybe some modeling, 3D modeling and all that. I've been having fun, actually, doing the 3D modeling, now that I've learned some stuff about how I did some the 3D modeling for the clothing. I did not model the tank top for this, but I did model the Hopkin. The Hopkin has like an open shirt. I did model that. I did model the gloves, the fingerless gloves that he has, the Hopkin. Oh my god. So, you know, there is that at the very least. I'm currently just dying because the person that I have helping this are sometimes busy, so I'm generally stranded right now in Finland with no idea on what the heck to do. Is that like your only person? Like your only contact? Because like... You probably need to have like a couple of people that maybe know a little bit, or maybe like find someone else, you know, that can help you out in the meantime if they are busy. I don't know. I don't feel motivated at all. Start something. Start doing something. That's what I'm gonna try to do as well this year. I'm gonna start just... I might not feel motivated to do anything, but I'm gonna start doing something. I may not feel motivated doing it at first, but, you know, once you get the ball rolling, that's always like the biggest hurdle from what I have, you know, seen and experienced personally. Starting is the hardest part of anything. It's like, but for me, especially, like, once you get the ball rolling, it suddenly becomes really easy to just get in the zone. That might not be true for, you know, everybody, so you just gonna have to like see if that works for you or not, but for me, that's how that works. Apparently, Twitter canceled the emotional damage due because it's racist towards Asians. Let that sink in. Okay, haven't heard that one before. Hey, Kuro, wanna know what fuckery happened towards the evil New Year? Oh, okay, so that was what? What? What do you mean what, you Megabi? Sub 1 best lap? Yeah, we did get that like I think on lap 47 or so. I don't remember exactly when, but we did get it on like on lap 47 or so, so that was pretty good. That was dang good. Yeah, we did get that sub 1 minute lap. And honestly, that's about it. That's pretty good as it is. I don't know if I can improve from that. Yeah, you're late like 30 laps. like 25 laps ago. So far, yeah, because my shared apartment, nobody is here yet. I'm trying to contact the school's council for help. Okay, so at the very least, you have the school council, and you know they should be able to like help you out for that. Unless that the person that got busy was the student council, in which case, yeah, I don't know. It fucking peaked and then goes downhill from there. What? My racing? Sounds about right. Oh, I just missed something. The current gen Land Cruiser front face just reminds me of a certain fictional car face, and it makes my mind giggle. I have not seen the current gen Land Cruiser. Whom's the diff? Whom's the diff is the like how the doesn't the Land Cruiser have like vertical grills? Not a vertical grill, kind of like a vertical bars, like kind of act as a grill. Or was that different? Was that Jeep? I think I think I'm confusing Land Cruiser with Jeep. Was that Jeep or was that Land Cruiser? That's Jeep? Okay. okay. I confused Land Cruiser with Jeep. Then I have no dang idea how the grill would look like. I fucking hit sub 1 and then drives badly after. I mean, I'm still trying to have to go fast. That's kind of like the idea. I'm gonna have to try to drive fast. And I'm being bad at it apparently. Well, I'm having my brother because he's temporarily paralyzed. So yeah, but now he can already sleep so I can catch breath. Oh jeez. That's honestly very scary. I'm just gonna put it like that. That's very scary when I hear you say something like that. Yeah, horizontal. Land Cruiser, vertical is Jeep, like any Jeep. Right. 72, sorry, 84 is the next pit stop. Hey, I think like the other thing as well when it comes to traveling abroad, you know, is especially if you're going for education purposes, right? You'll want to do some research before you travel abroad. I was honestly looking back, I was kind of lucky that I have that help from Hawk for, you know, opening the bank account and all this stuff. That I think the college from where I went to also already kind of provides some resources as well. So I was lucky in that regard. But if you don't think you will find or if like the resources, like they're not gonna give you the resources, you're gonna have to do the research yourself. Like there has to be like from your college at the very least, or your university, something that's like things to do for an international student before you arrive. Like I know I used to have that. I'm still finding that one specific fictional car that kind of resembles the current gen Land Cruiser. I mean, I cannot imagine how the Land Cruiser looks like. Don't think I've seen the current gen Land Cruiser. So yeah, I couldn't imagine it in my head. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna think of like recapping. Okay, I guess like one way that we can maybe recap 2023, you know, while we are slowing down is minus 11 laps already. Really illustrates how much faster this car is practically compared to the LMPs and Group C's. We gotta go fast. I feel like if we're using the LMPs or like the Group C cars, we're gonna be here for much longer. But yeah, we gotta go fast. We gotta zoom. I guess like one way that I can think of like recapping 2023 is like the things that I streamed and like how I'm gonna I might wanna slow down and think of like, okay, let's think about like how I wanna treat streaming in 2024, because there are a lot of things that have kind of changed. Like my rapper. God damn it! This song came up and the first thing that came to my mind is the Toothless Dance. The Toothless Dance! The Toothless Dance! Is that an emote? Is that an emote on 7TV yet? The fucking Toothless Dance! Oh my god! god, what is that? Oh my god, Floppy, that emote. That emote goes wild. Angkot? Ah, Angkot. Hello, Kuro. Happy late New Year for you. Happy New Year to you too. Fascinator, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Wow. Holy shit, that emo goes nuts. Yeah, the thing is, I need someone to guide me, like full on someone next to me to help me. I'm terrible looking at text instructions, and it doesn't help me that most of the stuff they have are all text instructions. Fair. I got it, Kuro? Wait, did you actually add it? Oh my god! Oh shit! Okay, I have to refresh. Okay, can someone like repost the emote? Just type in toothless lower caps. Someone do toothless all lower caps, lowercase. Okay. Let me rewind. Let me rewind real quick. Hold on, we're gonna rewind real quick while we have to emote. It's not gonna appear in chat because like on screen because I need to refresh the browser overlay for that. But we have it. I see it in chat in the chatting. Also, I'm chillaxing right now. Just finished with the beer now, having a bag of sour cream and onion chips while watching on Twitch. Oh, I thought you was gonna say that you have like a tub of sour cream, and I'm like, I want that. Give me like your tub of sour cream. No, you said sour cream and onion chips. Like, okay. God, I want sour cream and onion chips. That sounds so good. Why are you playing the song again? Type in toothless all lowercase in chat because I wanna see it. Yeah, toothless. Kuro, why would you want just a tub of sour cream? I had Taco Bell for New Year, and listen, I ordered from Taco Bell just for the sour cream. I would love sour cream. Gonna request Kuro Nightmare? What? What is my nightmare? I know, right? It makes me miss Lay's chips before I move to Aussie, not gonna lie. But hey, the Smith's chip here actually good too, not gonna lie. I think they have Smith's chips here. It's just very expensive. I know there is like a like a chip. There is a chip. I think I don't remember the brand, but I remember that I could get a sour cream and onion chip. It is expensive though. We're talking like 40-50K for a bag of chips, but it was good. It was a very good bag of chips. It is not Pringles. It is a bag of chips. It is not something that's on a tub. Yeah, like a long tube. You send it on the game chime channel. Okay, I'll check it after stream or maybe later when I box in a little bit. That got me thinking. What American food do you want to try? A lot. American sliders for one. Sliders for one. What else? Fajita? I want to try fajita. I want to try... Honestly, anything that's like Mexican food, I want to try. I know Taco Bell is not American, but I actually do want to try actual Mexican food. So like a fajita maybe? Maybe a... chili! I miss chili. Kuro Racing! Indeed, we are racing. Nezumi, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Just wait till the song comes in. Oh no. I got one in the supermarket here for $3 or $2, depending on the size. It's pretty big. It would be something that you would consider a party pack, but it's like 40 to 50K here. I'm guessing it's just because of the import fees. But yeah, anything that's Mexican. I'm trying to think. What else? You know, this is gonna be weird. Moki showed me there is an Indonesian restaurant near, I think, where he lives. I forgot what it was called, and it is run by an actual Indonesian. I want to try that. It is expensive though. I did like see the I did see like the menu. Imagine getting nasi goreng for like $12 or something. I forgot. It's like, I think it's like nasi goreng for like $12 or something like that. This is expensive. My dude, I can get nasi goreng tek for like 30K. You need to go there to review as an Indonesian. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. It's not near where he lives, but it is still in the same continent. Same continent. Same state. It is still in California somewhere. Oregon. Sorry, not California, Oregon. Doing good. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year to you too. I hope your New Year celebration went well. Is this an Agnes Mo restaurant or is it different? This is different. I need to ask Moki what the Indonesian restaurant is called, but it is not an Agnes Mo restaurant. It is a different one. It is a different one. But according to the website, it is run by an actual Indonesian. One of the okay. Yes, no, I can understand the grind. Yeah, for the same price, you can get like 10 nasi goreng tek. I haven't had one in a long time, man. I miss nasi goreng tek, especially like if you have like with the not the lettuce. What is it? Like the what is call again in cabbage? God, I wish like I can ask for like more extra cabbage because I love the cabbage. I used to not like them, but then I ended up liking them. Bunch of no. Mexican food tends to have a bunch of veggies like tomatoes, corn, and beans. They tend to use a bunch of sauce as well. Yeah. And that is why I wanna try out like a bunch of like Mexican food. It just seems so good. There is a Mexican restaurant here, but it's kind of expensive, and it's also a little bit far. More cabbage equals reverb fart.sfx. Time to request 2 abstruse dilemma. Damn, abstruse dilemma, back to back. Mexican food is good. It's often prepared quickly. Mexican restaurants often provide free chips and salsa. Oh, I also really just want to go to a Mexican restaurant just for the salsa. Salsa seems good. But yeah, I don't know what other food that I would want to try. Also, I think I missed Cal. Like, hold on, Cal was back, and what was he doing? Hold on, Cal. What was Cal doing? Cal, what were you doing just now? I missed your message. What were you doing? Something about calculus? Where was my like? Since it's like the only Indo resto, I think they may have a little bit slack on the pricing. No. Actually, oh, I forgot to box this lap. $12 seems like it's weirdly expensive for us, right? But if you look at the general average restaurant pricing in America, that is about right. Sometimes I see like also Moki ordering takeout sometimes, right? And it does average out around $15 to $20 for one takeout, for like for one person. It is actually that expensive to do a takeout from a restaurant. I don't know if that's true for fast food restaurants, but for when you're ordering something from Uber or from Uber Eats, like that is about the average of the pricing of the food that you order in America. It's actually pretty expensive. But the thing about it is, I don't know if this is true of all restaurants or not, but with that amount of pricing of price, they also give you a lot of portion. So the thing about that is, yeah, it's a little bit expensive. Like $50 is kind of expensive. $15 is kind of expensive. But at the same time, you could eat like for both lunch and dinner with that same just from the same meal. Like you can have leftovers. There's like at least that's the case. Like from we ordered stuff. When I ordered stuff when I was in in the US, like it was a large portion. You're not supposed to eat that in one sitting. Again, I'm not sure if that is true of all restaurants, but from my experience, like when I was in the US, that was the case. More cabbage equals trot break. My God. This song, by the way, least favorite part, by the way. Oh, the middle part. Even as a carnivore, I love salsa. Mexican food makes veggies tolerable for me. More salsa can be hot or cold, though it can be cold to the touch, but hot to eat. Ah, spicy, very spicy. Yeah. You often get free refills. Water is generally free. God, what I do to have free H2O? I wonder what trot berak is. Sorry, trot berak, trot break. Wouldn't you like to know? Drum and break trot. I want Mexican foot. Ayo, ayo, Cal. Ayo, Cal. It is time for the daily. It is time to send daily food pics. Cal. Oh my God! My family is such a. Sorry. Oh my God! There's a furry con in Mexico in October if you're interested. Is that con Furor? The NB Chirot Ayo back. Yeah, is it Confuror? Because if you said Mexico and then it's in October, the first thing that came to my mind is it Confuror? Yes? Ah, okay. Figure as much. I know like a couple of people, a couple of friends that I know, they also go there. Huh. Kuro Dong. What the Kuro Dong? The side from Midwest Fur Fest. Ah. I see. Yeah, Confuror is actually pretty popular for like a furry convention in Mexico. From what I have heard, at least. It confused girl didn't just piss, I fucking shat. Kuro Dong X Mexican food. What do you mean you're giving me the Vine Boom? No ads for the con in Detroit. I mean, maybe they don't get the raffle or it's expensive to do an ad. I don't know. Could be a lot of like factors. Which, by the way, was in the first weekend in April. Ooh. What is this version? Wait, I don't remember this part having Agnes singing in it. That's weird. That seems like an overdub. Wait, what? Okay, I have no idea this bridge exists. Neither do I. That sounds like an overdub. I'll be honest, I don't actually like that. I don't like that version. I don't like that bridge. I like the one where it's just like instrumental. That is very weird. Why is that there? I don't know. I don't know if it's supposed to be like an extended mix or something, but yeah, I don't like that, actually. I like the rest of the song, just not that bridge. That is very weird. Jurassic Park Lost World theme is the theme of like the convention in April? No. I know, like, I think Forum also did like a prehistoric time as well in 2021, I think, or something like that. So yeah. It's okay, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. No! Wait, this isn't even a repost! This is a topic video, meaning you can find it on Spotify! Wait! No! No! Awful, terrible, horrible, awful. Awful, terrible, horrible, horrendous. I'm also just doubly surprised because Carlson was able to find like the original song, like as a various art, like as a topic video. I am impressed and also mad. Oh my god! Did you know you can play Suika game on the iOS now? By the way, they officially launched the game in the in Apple game in iOS. Because this song is haunting me. I'm mad because this song is haunting me. Fuck. What extended version of a song you're talking about, Kuro? Karena Ku Sanggup by Agnes Monica. The song that was played before this. Oh my god, I am in pain. I mean, even on YouTube, they don't stream Suika game as much anymore. We're reminded of skill issue? What do you mean? What do you mean skill issue? I don't have a skill issue. I have not played this game. I'm not playing Suika game. Unless y'all want me to fucking... Unless you wanted to like spend 5 hours of me getting playing Suika game. Because I can play that on my iPad now if I want to. What about 24 hours of stream? I donated 20 minutes of Suika original soundtrack. I'm gonna kindly ask not to. Kuro, that is just a just chatting story. I got Watermelon on my first ever Suika on browser. Damn, gaming. Yeah, no, it's easy to get into Watermelon, but it's hard to get into... Wait, no, Watermelon is Suika. What am I talking about? It's easy to get into Melon. It's kind of slightly harder to get into Watermelon. Vibing when I practice math. Vibing when I practice math. You have the Suika game soundtrack in the background. Oh my god. Okay, it's over. It's over. For real? It's like stuck in 1024. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Why is everyone so melancholy all of a sudden? Okay, it's not Golden Shower because we already had Golden Shower played this stream. Listening to Suika game original soundtrack while I practice solving Cauchy-Euler equations is Cauchy-Euler, but he got saved with the Canadian cream on my thighs. His penis is why I fucked a guy in the gold. suck me dry in the golden shower. Also, does anyone realize that there are 11 fruits in Suika game, making it just like 2048? It literally is just 2048, but with fruits and physics. That is pretty much what Suika game is. It's just 2048, but with physics and fruits. I think Suika game is like an interesting spin on 2048, because then you're not bound to a predetermined path to get to 2048. Like, I think people cracked that one very quickly, but because there are physics involved, it is slightly more complicated of a game to like play. 2 to the power of 11 is 2048. Ah. His penis is why I fucked a guy. Sorry. Hawk, I blame you for tainting Kuro's mind with the golden shower version. I have been preconditioned, man. I have been conditioned and nobody can save me from this hellhole. Nobody can save me from this golden shower hellhole. Just like save your tears. Oh my god. See, at least for Save Your Tears, I know the entire lyrics now, so I can sing the entire way through. So that one to me is more cursed. 2 to the power of 11 is 2048. 11 to the power of 2 is 121. Yeah. Exactly. And I think 11 to the power of 3 is... Is it 1221? I forgot. What is 11 to the power of 3? Is it 1221 or 1331? 1331, okay. I was like, hold on a second. 1221 doesn't sound right. Remember the Pascal triangle? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. The Pascal triangle. I remember that. Although I don't remember what comes after that. It's like, I think 14641? Then if that's the case. Yeah, 14641. So 11 to the power of 4 should be 14641. Yes? Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Also, I want to come back to like the topic that I got sidetracked over like a lot of minutes ago. So yeah, art streaming. I don't know what I want to do yet. Maybe doodles. Oh, and recapping like from what my streams were in 2023. So I know that I started to kind of veer off of VR chat streaming, and I think that trend is gonna continue as I don't feel very too strongly about VR chat right now, due to a bunch of factors, but mostly it's the fact that I haven't really gotten any excuse to get into VR as much anymore lately. I've been kind of talking about this in private actually with Moki off stream, and I feel like me being in VR was kind of like a product of the pandemic, because now that we are, I wouldn't say we're totally out of the woods yet, but now that we are sort of settled down, and now that there is an arcade nearby, I kind of went back into my old way of just like, if I want to have some entertainment, I just go out into the arcade. I could do that. And so VR doesn't necessarily serve me as much of a merit anymore. Obviously, that's not hugely true, right? Because I can still like go in and then like meet, you know, friends there of like online friends that I would never ever be able to meet in real life or whatever. But I just don't have the drive to like get into VR chat as much anymore. So what that means is I'm gonna have to think about how I want to do Mas Bagus O'Clock, because the one thing that I do want to keep out of the VR chat streams is the Mas Bagus O'Clock. I just don't know how to do that yet. I can't think of a setup. But I feel like it would be more interesting if, you know, I would, if maybe instead of Mas Bagus, I do ring. Okay, here's the thing. Instead of doing Mas Bagus a clock, I think it would be more interesting if I do, I don't know, something like, Ring Fit instead. Ring Fit Adventure. I do need a capture card for that, though. Yeah, Kuro and Mas Bagus a clock really mad. So, what I was thinking of, instead of Mas Bagus a clock, I was thinking of doing Ring Fit, but yeah, I'm gonna have to need to, I will need to get a new capture card. So that is the, maybe like, kind of like the bucket list plan. Ring Fit, boah, the Uno DOS game. I kind of forgot like the meme for the Ring Fit. Is it like Uno? I don't know. I forgot where the Uno DOS comes from. So yeah, but that's gonna need another capture card. But I can do that in VR at the very least, maybe if I can set that up right. But yeah, I feel like you don't need. Yeah, you don't need Yeah, you don't need I forgot what I was gonna say. I think you need to be in VR chat for. Yeah, you don't need to be in VR chat for that. Your sweat is so shiny. This is my preferred version of Abstruse Dilemma, full version. So this is the dice version. Okay, the dice version. Oh, Uno DOS is a side steps. Yeah, okay, I remember now. So yeah, I might do that. And also, honestly, I feel like VR. Again, I've always been thinking about it. I feel like the VR chat is, as of right now, is redundant. Because the way that I would usually do Mas Bagus a clock is, you know, I do like an hour of Mas Bagus, and then like I spend the rest of the hours doing just chatting, and like that's redundant. And I feel like there's not a lot of like topic that I could really talk about. To spread over 2 streams that are basically just chatting, because right now this is my just chatting stream. Like, I have song requests on, I'm playing a game, I'm driving, I'm racing on an endurance race. Like, that's my just chatting stream. So it's like kind of hard to like stretch that. And I'm not a fan of like game worlds in VR chat as well, so there is that. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do on Fridays just yet. Maybe we'll still have VR Fridays, but it's not gonna be like every Friday is gonna be. Will be a stream. What the shit? Kuro, refresh? Oh shit! Hold on, you asked me to refresh and then I got into the grass. Hold on. Holy shit! Yeah, that looks spammy if I don't know what that emote is. Why is that like so much D's? Who put so many D's in the chat? Holy crap! Man, I miss handing out on VR chat, but I got no friends. I do got a couple of friends that I can meet if I want to. But part of the reason also, aside from the social aspect part, is I have to update all my avatars. That's gonna be annoying because so VR chat just updated their Unity version recently, and if I wanna, so you know how I already changed like add some new clothing, change the clothing and all that for my avatars. I'm gonna have to use a new Unity editor for that, a new Unity editor version, and I'm just like, so that's new projects and stuff. It's gonna get a while to get used to. It's just kind of I'm just a little miffed. Just a little bit. There's so much D's! Nuts! That's what Null versus Second Draw sounds like. I don't think Cal knows what Nelf is. He's not a rhythm gamer. Live XDD reaction. Oh my god, y'all are adding emos. I cannot see them all! But I do kind of miss like some people that I would usually meet in VR chat. I might just come back to it for the sake of it before, you know, I could no longer do VR. But man, trying to set up the avatars again is gonna be a pain. Wait, that is Cal? I usually call them Cal because I usually call Cal because that's what I've always called him as, but most people that do not know that nickname usually just call him Bat. But for me personally, I prefer to call him Cal. I think Cal from Calio, right? Like one of your OC, if I remember correctly. Cal as in Calio. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Little tidbit for you. Oh. Then that just became my online name. Yep. There you go. And this is before you abbreviated your name also. So, yeah, that's why I got stuck with it. If you know what UTBAT stands for, you've been here long enough. Yep. Cal Homestuck? Is that like Dave's bro? Wait a minute. Is Dave's bro named Cal? I forgot. Is that like Dave's bro or something? Or like... Okay, it's not the bro then. It's, what do you call it? Like the... Oh, puppet. Oh, the puppet. Okay. Yeah. That's the bro's puppet. Okay. I was like... No, I think the bro does not have a name, if I remember correctly, or I don't think they ever say like what his name is. I forgot. Bro is just called bro. Ah, okay. I see. God, I'm forgetting like a lot of the forgot a lot of the fucking Homestuck stuff. Also got to a point where it's like, for some reason, talking about Homestuck again, the first thing that came to my mind is there is a thing called Alpha Kids, and so the group that is in the Homestuck is Beta Kids or something. I don't know if that is, I don't think that is true or not, but I thought it was like Alpha Kids or something. The bro is supposed to be Dirk, but technically he doesn't actually have a name beyond just bro. Ah. Yeah, no, I think Dirk is also kind of familiar to me, yeah. Oh, by the way, Icy, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. It's okay, Kuro? I wish I could forget. John, Jane, Jade, Dave, and Rose are the beta kids. No, Jade. Yeah, not Jane. I only know... So, John Egbert, Rose Lalonde... I don't know who Dave is, I forgot. And then Jade, I also forgot. I only know Jade is the one that, merged with her dog. Jane, Jake, Dirk, and Roxy are the Alpha Kids. Ah, okay. Okay. Homestuck summon me like the trash I am. Oh god, back into Homestuck lore, are we? Oh my fucking god, Reze, what is that emote? Why is there Indonesia mentioned? The Alpha Kids are supposedly the parents of the Beta Kids in the Beta timeline and vice versa in the Alpha timeline. Yeah, or at least they're guardians. That's what I remembered, like... from what I remembered, like Roxy was the Roxy was supposed to be Rose's mom, like from what I remembered. But that's as much as I can remember, like the relation between them. Oh, that did not get refreshed. I don't see that emote. What is that emote? I cannot see it. And yes, I did already refresh my chatty client. Oh my god. Goddamn Indonesia mention, man. Speaking of Indonesia mention, the Indonesian restaurant in... So, I think now that I'm thinking back about that restaurant some more, it's not in where near Moki lives, it's kind of like a town across. I forgot the name of the town. I forgot what the name of the town is. But it's not where, near the city, near the town where Moki lives, it's like, somewhere else. I don't remember if it's called, I don't think it's called Bata. For some reason, my brain kept thinking that it's called Bata, and it's like, I don't think that's it. Indonesia mentioned. Yeah, we were just talking about how there is enough. Well, I would say authentic because one of the founders is an Indonesian, actual Indonesian. An authentic Indonesian restaurant in America. Brick? I don't think it's called Brick. I don't remember what it is called. Like when we have Moki around, we should like ask him. I don't know if he will be, but like we should ask him when he's around. Bitch! Get out of the way! You said Bata really mad. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but like not that kind of brick. Didn't Barbie release like in the middle of 2023? Isn't it like is it like July, August? I think it's like August or something, right? I think it's August. It's like either August or early September. Real? He's there hours upon that R390 GT1. Bitch to be like, bro, you're in my way. Just wondering because it feels like it's been a thing for way longer. I think it definitely is August. Like somewhere in late August. I think it's like either, okay. I think if I remember correctly, the date is 20th. I don't remember the month, but if that is correct, then that is 20th of August. Or yeah, 20th of August, something like that. Like that is I think when Barbie comes out. Also when Oppenheimer comes out. Watching? Is that another emote that I cannot see? Wait. What was my last lap? What was my last box? When do I have to box again? 114? Watching, not watching? This is my brain right now trying to think of like when to box. This is like my brain right now. When do I have to box? Is it 112? 114? Wait, I don't remember. You box at 106, but according to the pattern, it should be 108. Okay, so I fucked up somewhere. I fucked up the pattern somewhere. Yeah, okay, no, the music is very accurate because I think I fucked up the pattern somewhere. Okay, so 108, that means it's 120? Right? Because, yeah, no, 120. Oh my god, wait a minute, I'm very confused. The song is not helping! The song is not helping my confusion right now. Okay, 120. I think like I can try bringing this car all the way to 120. Let's see. I don't think I can, but we'll see. Oh my god, my brain do be going brr right now. And the song doesn't help. Literally to be a song that you hear when you when you're going bruh. But yeah, I believe it is August or September, like late August or early September for Barbie and Oppenheimer, because I know like they released at the same date, I think. because you know people make the what is it, Barbieheimer jokes, Barbenheimer. There you go. Yeah, the Barbenheimer jokes. So that's how we know they are released at the same date. Barbenheimer. Morning, good morning, Fiery. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Okay, I remember now because I remember one of my professors discussing it during one of our lectures in the mid-year term. Ah, there you go. Doing okay? You smell of sweat? Is that a compliment? Halfway there. Lapar sekali, beli geprek yang pedas sekali. Lalu ku makannya pakai tangan. Aduh anjing, aku kepedesan. Aduh anjing, pedas pisan. Aduh anjing, pedas pisan. If you let me musky, sure as a compliment. What about you? Kali kau sengaja garuk-garuk biji. Bijiku kini kepanasan. Bijiku kini kepedesan. The Grim Coral still activating my neurons, albeit mildly. The slight musk talk isn't helping. I can look into making the gremlin look sweatier if you want. Gara-gara gepreknya Mang Ujang, bijiku kini kepanasan. Jangan lupa cuci tangan. Oh, Cal just goes, oh. Jangan lupa cuci tangan. Bijiku sudah aku cuci dengan sabun yang banyak sekali. Tetap saja kayak kebakaran. Bijiku tetap keperasan. Aduh anjing, pedas pisan. PSA, don't forget to wash your hands or else your balls will burn. Exactly. Aduh anjing, pedas pisan. Like Mang Ujang, bijiku kini kepedesan. I don't know this part. This part kept like eluding me, like what the lyrics supposed to say. Bijiku kini kepanasan. Jangan lupa cuci tangan. Jangan lupa cuci tangan. Oh, geprek Mang Ujang betul sekali, nggak sengaja garuk-garuk biji. Okay, I remember. Okay, I see. Jangan lupa cuci tangan. Kalau nggak mau bijinya kepedesan. Pak Bambang, anjing, panas pisan. Kurabara where? Anjing, panas pisan. If I can find a Bara avatar that I like, maybe we'll have a Kurobara, but at the moment, none yet. I found a different avatar base that I like, but it is more of a kimono style kind of avatar. Panas anjing. Panas anjing. There is like a different yeah, there is like a different avatar base that I like, but it is a bit more of a kimono style avatar, and not at all Bara. I find it kind of hard for me to like Bara avatars, but I've yet to find one that I like so far. That is kind of like the issue, really. So maybe in the future when I found one that I like, Not now though. I haven't found anything I like yet. Wow! How long is this? I'm not having a minute of that. Sorry, I'm skipping that. Please, no dumb like meme videos like that. That is in the rules. Sorry. I'm gonna skip that. I don't know why I'm into Bara, but I think it's because of the underwear models for men. That is, yeah. I think like the majority of people, when it says that, oh, why are you into muscles and stuff? Like, I think that's because of like the models, especially the underwear models. So I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Yuya, that was for the previous song. When Cal did the command, I already skipped it. It was like a meme song, and it was loud. Doesn't make sense, so I skipped it. It's not your song. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like I don't know. I mean, I guess like it is a bit of a staple, right? Like when you see like Bara models and like it's like they wear underwear and all that. That's kind of like the thing that makes people go neuron activation, and it's kind of pretty staple look. So maybe that's why. You can request music? Yes. I forgot what I was gonna say. So song request is open for this stream. Yes. Also, yeah, there you go. Please be sensible. Don't send something loud. That was loud. I have my audio turned down a little bit so I can hear myself. That was loud for my standards. So yeah, I'm skipping that. Where can I send? In the chat. You type in !SR and with the YouTube link, and then you request a song. I'll play a real song this time? Sure. So yeah, the way that you request songs, Fiery, is you type in !SR, and then you type in the YouTube link. Been trying to sleep. Stama says no. Aw, I'm sorry. Thought this would be a short sub. I didn't know the meme videos aren't allowed. The reason that I'm skipping that is not, well, one is because it's a meme video, but also because it's loud. Again, I have my audio turned down a little bit for Gran Turismo so I can listen to myself, and that was loud even for my standards. So it's like, yeah, no, I'm skipping that. Again, as mentioned in the rules, it's not funny to lose your hearing. I mentioned that I'm turning down my audio, my volume, and I feel like I already kind of lost a little bit of my hearing. So, yeah, it's not funny to lose even more of that. No one wants to hear a meme video for music, that too. Anyway. But yeah, sorry to hear about your stomach, Narek. Oh my god, Fiery! It's not even Friday night! Although the song is jamming, it's not Friday night! It is, Thursday night. I'm a little conscious about my hearing now because I can't hear people as well anymore, yeah. I get that, yeah. This is why when you go to concerts, I know it's a bit counterintuitive. Wear earplugs. If you go to anywhere that is loud, wear earplugs. That does also mean like if you're going to arcade, you gotta wear earplugs, but I didn't do that. By the way, is it okay to add Katagiri's music though? Katagiri is just breakcore, right? That's fine. Katagiri is fine. I think Katagiri is usually just breakcore. Somebody requested extra tone earlier, or even hypertone as somebody would call it. I'm okay with it, but if there are somebody that is not okay, they can do !mark vote skip. That is if someone isn't okay. I was okay with it though, personally. One song at a time though, Fiery. It's Friday if you make it your Friday. You know, it's really kind of hard to actually designate a week as however week you want it to be here. Because of one reason, one simple reason. Prayers. There is this, I guess just because, you know, I grow up here where, you know, Islam prayers have always been like the big thing. Or like, you know, what is very commonplace around here. You will always know it's Friday because of the afternoon prayers. And even if you try to like disconnect yourself from that, from like the whole week thing, it's like you cannot, because simply that Friday, there's a Friday prayer happening every Friday. Also depends on your work hours. Okay, work hours is different. Work hours, fair enough. Yeah, but the two I'm adding in are meme songs. Well, if it's listenable, I usually can, you know, I usually let it pass. But if it was loud, like it was earlier, then yeah, no, I cannot allow it. Friday is a societal concept. You can make it Friday if you try hard enough. Make it Friday all day, every day. Today is Friday in California. Also, why is this an emote? What is what an emote? What is what an emote? 75 kilowatt diesel generator? That has gotta be an inside joke on someone's channel. What is that? Why is there an emote called 75 kilowatt diesel generator? But all calendars are dependent on at least one person to keep track of the dates. Imagine the entire human race just forgot what date it was today and there was nothing to check it with. That is what we call the apocalypse. And I'm pretty sure that will happen at some point, and that is when we're gonna have to invent a new system. Yeah, same here regarding Fridays. I did set my schedule around the prayers. Yeah. Exclamation mark Ratna, anjing. Exclamation mark Ratna, anjing. Reva, interviewin. Reva, interviewin. Oh, this is Craftwork. Craftwork! Sorry. What was I gonna say again? I forgot. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the time when, the one time when human race is gonna forget about what day is it, is when they got like too preoccupied and everybody is just sitting around in a bunker just like counting the days, and then it became so long. It has become so long since they kept track of like the calendar that they just forgot what day it is. I feel like, okay, here's an interesting, here is a thing that I just like thought of. Oh, Ren! The fucking hardcore. Ren!
Hooray, my Kuro sub is now legal.
Your Kuro sub is now legal! Still illegal for drinking though. Rin, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub at 18 months. Thank you. I really appreciate the continued support. How are you doing today? Welcome. Okay, so I have a thought actually regarding the calendar thing. I feel like, so calendar is based off of people observing the celestial, the movement of the celestial body, right? You look at, you know that it is 365 days like in the year, because that is how long the earth spins around the sun, something like that. Or, you know, the lunar calendar, you look at like the moon phase, etc., right? If the human race instead lived underground or inside a vault, wouldn't at some point they are going to lose track of that? Imagine this. If the human race are forced to go underground while they're still keeping like the Caesar the Caesar calendar, the Gregorian calendar, not Caesar calendar, Gregorian calendar that they have, right? I feel like eventually, as if they have to like perpetually live there for like a long time, eventually they're gonna have trouble keeping track of like the date, because unless you go out to see where you are, you like in terms of your relation with the celestial bodies, like you can't exactly really tell how like where you are in the calendar. Now, granted, you know, maybe they're gonna utilize something like atomic clocks or atomic calendars, I don't know, whatever. But it's like, naively, it's gonna be pretty hard to like, you know, it's like, it's gonna be hard to like keep track of that in like generations after generations. Anyways, I am fine, just had breakfast. It feels weird to watch Kuro as part of a wake-up routine. Instead of wind down, it would be like that. Thinking about this, imagine being in a bunker with a clock that initially works, but gets slower the longer it runs. Many calendars are indeed based on the periodic patterns of celestial bodies, yes. I can't unsee the word to work on craft work. Any more help? You're welcome. Forced to go underground sounds like the backstory of Raised Force. A global regulation AI goes insane and starts raising humans on the surface, so they have to go underground. I feel like that is a some plot, some like background story for like a couple of things. Fallout I think kind of starts like that, right? Fallout is kind of like that, and then I think there is I forgot. Fallout is the only thing I can think of, honestly. Circadian rhythms will also be whacked. That too. I mean, yeah, you can like have a look at the clock, you know, like you can keep a clock in your bunker or whatever. But if you don't simulate the circadian rhythm, or in this case like the simulation of the day and night cycle, you're gonna pull that you're gonna make the circadian rhythm like all over the place. You're gonna ruin it. Yeah, with the there have been attempts of living underground and the person's sense of time getting heavily distorted. Yeah, with the vaults and just with any wartime story, really. There have been attempts of living underground, the person's sense of time getting heavily distorted. Like, is there like that's interesting. Is there like an archaeology site of that, like somewhere maybe? Because I'm very curious about that. I'm very curious to like learn about it. No, it was an experiment from NASA. For NASA, apparently. Oh, okay. I literally watched a technical difficulties video on the topic. Oh. Also, that's another issue that you introduced, right? You can have a clock, maybe an atomic clock even. But if there is nobody that can maintain its accuracy because they cannot go outside to check, how are you gonna be able to say that the atomic clock is reliable in on itself? Yeah, the vaults and just any wartime story, really. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think it's mostly like a backstory when it comes to apocalypse kind of stories. So yeah, I just find the idea kind of like fascinating, honestly, when it comes to like timekeeping stuff. So an astronomical year is 365.25 days, which is why leap years exist. That is true, and that is like a very standardized form of this is what an astronomical year is. This is how we are, you know, keeping track of the calendar and the time and all that. But it is ever so slowly going slower. I think it's not like around 365.25 days. It's like 365.25 something days. And so theoretically, that doesn't make like a lot of, you know, it doesn't exactly make a lot of difference. But I feel like that drift will become more and more obvious the more human generations that are, and I mean generations, right? We're not talking like, you know, 50, 100 years. We're talking like assuming that human generations will live for a very long time. not sure which direction it's going, but the Earth's orbit around the sun is definitely not constant. It's slowing down. It's definitely slowing down. Like, I think there is like a percentage, like a very minuscule amount of it going slowing down. It's just because I don't remember exactly why it slows down. I think it's just something to do with gravity influence. Like the influence of the gravity, and then the just because the sun keeps moving and all that, maybe? I don't remember. Did you know that the sun, the solar system, is not stationary? It is moving, and the planet is moving along with it. Perhaps maybe just entropy in general? Entropy is more about the matter and less about the movement. Wait a minute. Is there entropy in movement? In physics? In relativity? We'll be back after the break. The sun is orbiting around the Milky Way, and Milky Way is moving towards the Great Attractor very, very, very slowly. But also, yeah, the sun is orbiting around the Milky Way, so like it is moving. It is moving. The sun is moving. It's not stationary. Also, Yume Gabe, thank you for the lurk. Have a good lurk. The Julian calendar has 365.25 years, but over time it became accurate because it implies that time, 365.25 years, is absolute. Whereas, again, the Earth movement, sorry, the rotation of the Earth is slower, getting slower. Hence, we got Gregorian calendar to correct it. Eh? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait. Is Gregorian calendar not the one that is? Oh wait, no. The Gregorian calendar system is slightly different. I forgot about that. So it's not just you add a leap year every 4 years. I think it's like add a leap year every 4 years, except if it's divisible by 400 or something like that. I forgot. It's like there's like an additional rule I think that you have to add in there somewhere, and I forgot how it goes. When I was a kid, I used to be an astronomy geek, so I know. Yeah. I still think, you know, astronomy is definitely a very interesting topic, and you totally could be, and you should be, I think. You should totally be like a backyard astronomer. I think that's just like a really fun hobby. I wish I could do something like that, but one, I don't have a telescope, and two, honestly, I kind of live in like a very cloudy area, like lightly polluted. No, lightly polluted. Like I have a very I live in an area with like a lot of light pollution, so it's not gonna be very nice for astronomy observations. I hear like if you live somewhere that is very, very far away from civilization and every other artificial lighting possible, you can technically see the Milky Way in the sky, provided that the atmosphere is also very clear. Entropy is thermodynamics. No, I mean the energy of the movement of Earth's orbit. The correction in Gregorian calendar is the exclusion of leap years in multiples of 100 that isn't divisible by 400. So 1700, 1800, 1900 are not leap years. Ah, okay. Matter has and is energy, Kuro. Yup. Also, I believe Earth's orbit is clockwise, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Fiery is actually playing Yakuza 0 on stream right now, right? That's why he's requesting this song. Friday night. Yakuza. I still want to do... I want to do 100% of Yakuza 0 as like the big project. I wonder if I should start it this year, like just like a long-term project. I'll think about it. 100% of Yakuza 0, and yes, I am serious about this. I've been doing a marathon? Ooh. Yakuza 0's discount music is so good. Yeah. I thought I could beat all the Yakuza games before Yakuza 8, but I realized my work hours don't allow that. There is a lot of Yakuza. I'm not like even gonna chase playing Yakuza games just for before Yakuza 8 comes out. I think it already is out, right? I'm not even after that. I just wanna like finish all the Yakuza games for 100%. I'll have to do both Yakuza 0 or in the marathon along with Yakuza 8. God, I love the story of Los Angeles residents getting freaked out from seeing the stars for the first time because of a blackout. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Like, the light pollution was so... Like, there's no light pollution when there was a blackout. That it was like, oh, you can see the Milky Way. And then there were, I think, like, there were police calls about that or something because they thought it was UFO. It's like a dragon. In the later games, yes. They are called like a dragon. If you truly want to 100% it, good luck. I know. I'm gonna need it. This is the thing, right? I am very aware of the amount of work and hours I will have to put in to 100% Yakuza 0. There is a lot of things you have to do. There is a fuck ton of things to do. Many things. I napped and my puppy chewed a cord? Oh no! Man, I'm sorry. Hopefully it doesn't like ruin the insides though or anything. People call the police because they thought they were seeing shit, but no, it was just stars. Wait a minute, you're saying there are other stars in our universe than just the sun? Could it be the paradox be true? The paradox of there may be other aliens out there? And we just haven't been hearing anything from them? Yakuza 0 is the toughest to 100%. I really only like beating Amon, and that's it. Oh, who's Amon? I'd be surprised if they knew the sun was a star. Oh, wait a minute. The sun is a star, right? It is a star. The sun is a star, but it would be funny if people think it's the star. Yeah, the sun is a star. That's what I mean. Like, it would be funny if they think it's the only star. That would be different. Yeah, it is one of the many in the universe. It belonged to a fan. The fan was old and creaky. Ah, I see. Our sun is one of the stars ever, indeed. Stellar is one of my favorite words that I didn't get to use often. Time to use it on your daily lingo. Yeah, you could just like... I am 139 laps in, and this is the first time I realized you can just full throttle that corner. Maybe with a little bit of a correction, like you have to maybe cruise a little bit, but like... or coast, but like, you can totally just full throttle that corner. I'm a dummy. Yeah, the final corner you can just like full throttle. I've seen a lot of the opposite where people think the sun isn't a star. Wait, then what do they think it is? Is it just the sun? Right, you're just dumb, you think. That is true. I did get a bit caked up lately. If they didn't know that what they were saying were stars, I was surprised if they knew the sun was one. Wait, so if people don't think that the sun is a star, what do they think it is? A sun? Yeah, but the sun is a what? A boiling a boiling ball of chemical reactions? I mean, that's not wrong. A sun is a sun. That's not very helpful. Okay, describe what a sun is. It's a celestial body in the sky that shines our daytimes, I guess. Okay. That's one way to put it. If your car's, if your car's got good enough handling for how fast you're going, then yeah, you can send it through that final corner. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I was kind of like babying it for the last 139 laps. Sun is the basketball team from Arizona. I'm not familiar with the basketball team from Arizona. To be fair, on Earth, the sun and the stars are different enough. It's just the sun is the closest star to our planet. That is true, yeah. Because of just how it's very much different, that like people think that, oh yeah, no, they are different things. That's because it is the closest one and it's very different. When I was a kid, I thought the sun was made of lava. I blame Solar from Star Fox. A sun is a sun, a big ball of fire in the sky. So are the other stars, although we cannot see them because they are too far away, but they technically are also a ball of fire. Ah, my nose was itchy. Motherfucker, my nose was itchy. When I was a kid, I thought on the first day of fall, all the leaves would fall. I still think that was the case. I thought that, or at least traditionally, the reason that people call fall season fall is because that is the day when like the leaves start falling apart. Like they start to fall off from the trees. But I guess it's much less dramatic than that. Then again, trees don't understand calendar systems, let alone Gregorian calendar systems. I have to wonder, let's say there is a hypothetical civilization living on a planet around some other star, and for some reason they can speak English. Would they call their star the sun as well? It depends if their culture has developed ideas around it as being the soul star. Yeah. Because that is the case here, wherein you have looked at the star as like the sole star, and then it's not just like, oh, the sun is just like any other stars in the universe, in the sky. Like it is not the only one. Yeah, it's gradual. The further you are from the equator, the earlier the leaves fall. And if you live in the equator, they don't fall at all. Human societies give so much importance to the sun that we literally worshipped it. Then at some point later, we found out this isn't the only sun. Hey, I mean, you know, humans used to worship trees. They used to worship suns. They used to worship, I don't know, pyramids? Actually, I don't think they worship pyramids, right? Egyptians don't worship pyramids. The same could be said of the moon. Yep. Because look at the thing in the sky that doesn't fall onto Earth. That must be God. Pyramids are basically mausoleums, yeah. Pretty much, they're basically mausoleums. If you think about it, pyramids are basically a dick flexing competition. Who can have the biggest pyramid when they die? Here is a flex of how much wealth I have when I was alive. Maybe that's not entirely true, but we call our moon the moon. Then we found out other planets also had moons. Yup. So we just call the other ones moons. You know what? Somewhat. Wait, is it really a dick flexing contest? You know what? I guess in a way it kind of is. I wasn't really thinking about it that deeply. Mansions are just a big waste of money. That is true, but it also shows everybody how angry my cock is. I am flexing my cock so damn hard because look at all. It's not really a dick flexing context, but honestly, pyramids are literally rich graves. Yeah, so like mausoleums, basically. Basically, mausoleums. Someone said cock? Hell yeah, I did. My wealthy, raging cock is throbbing with all this. I am dead. Please check out this awesome afterlife mention of mine. That is exactly it. Honestly, though, the way that people live their legacies behind is honestly just kind of ridiculous. Back then, but I mean, I guess you don't know what you really want to do with like your money, right? Like when you have all your wealth, people don't really think about charity too much, and it's kind of like hard to like get figured out. Also, they were like, you know what? Fuck it, let's just make a goddamn memorial on my goddamn death site or something like that. I don't know. Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is different. The Majora's Mask is falling. Whoops, I was reading chat. I would rather buy a 2-story home with a lot of land at least, or if you need a security, get a home a bit further away from the city and just home with a lot of security. Well, the people you can never understand. Also, I probably have a lot of typos. Yes, you did. Playing the devil's advocate for a little bit, I feel like there is a bit of strategical purchasing when it comes to what wealthy people possess. Yeah, like I feel like there is a little bit of a strategical purchasing to it if I want to play the devil's advocate. Like maybe this is not true at all. Maybe I'm just spitballing. I feel like you wouldn't necessarily want, like realistically, like if you have a lot of money, obviously you probably would just want to like live modestly. Maybe like that's the ideal situation of like. You want to live modestly, you know? You don't want like this really big fancy mansions that, you know, it's gonna be really hard to maintain even though you have a lot of money. But I think like realistically, there is some kind of concern and societal pressure, I feel like, towards somebody that has a lot of wealth. Like, I think if you look at somebody, yeah, like if you know your neighbor has a lot of money and they try to live modestly, I feel like there is a chance that some other neighbor could probably try to, you know, maybe manipulate them into like using them in one way, in some way, if they are that naive. And so that show of power, maybe it is for flexing. Maybe it really just about like, you know, they just want to make their dick throb, like their dick flex, right? But I feel like also there is just a case of, yeah, I don't know, security behind it. I don't know. I'm just probably like spitballing behind that. Like, yeah, you can just like get a home with a lot of security, but security also comes at not just your home, not just at like your area or your land, but it's also like the you know, where you live, you know. And then to that, I feel like there is like a bit of a snowball effect where, oh, I live in kind of like a wealthy, rich place. I probably don't want to be looked too down for like having like a tiny house or whatever. Like, you know, it's probably just gonna look weird. So it does kind of eventually become a bit of like a dick flexing unintentionally. I think the neighborhood does kind of matter with security. Yeah, it does. And that's also what I mean by like there's a strategical purchasing or like strategical, yeah, like when you're buying a house or like a car or whatever, like, is it about the features? Maybe, you know, like you wanna, but I feel, but like nobody's gonna stop you for like buying a, I don't know, a Toyota Camry. Even if you're rich, like nobody's gonna stop you from doing that. It's just that you're gonna be like, I think there's like some societal pressure from like peer pressure from just like, oh, maybe I have a lot of money. I might as well just check like what features I get with all this money, you know, like maybe there's that too. I don't know. Basically, pyramids are just a way for the pharaohs to flaunt just how rich they were when they were alive. Yep. Take what I say with a grain of salt, but the Egyptians believed that one would need to bring material stuff to the afterlife, hence why their tombs, pharaohs notably, had a lot of stuff in them, including food. Yes, they even mummified food. I think that, yeah. Yes, I think that's kind of like a belief thing with that, in that, because for them, the afterlife is a journey, right? And then I think like they also believe that, oh, you know, like they don't want to be judged, you know, harshly, like when it comes to, I don't think specifically just Anubis. I think there's more than Anubis, like when you are you know, traversing through the afterlife. You know, you have to deal with maybe like some other creatures or monsters and all that, and it's like, that's why, you know, they mummified food, they mummified all these items. That the idea is they want to bring that, you know, help the deceased survive in a way in the afterlife. Pyramids were a giant advertisement for a pyramid scheme. Dintropy, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. You just murdered the C5R and you didn't even hesitate or stutter. I'm sorry, they're in my goddamn way. They can fix themselves. They can fix themselves for all I care. Also, Tikanji, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome on in, you both. Enjoy Ponzi. Yeah, and you don't need to buy a big fuck-up mansion to flex your shit, but you probably want to live in a decent neighborhood where you don't feel like your possessions are in a constant danger. Yep, exactly. Ow. I'm trying to think of like, and I feel like there's a little bit of a feedback loop in there, you know, where it's like, I feel safer if I am wealthy to be in a wealthy neighborhood, because then like there will be infrastructures and facilities around it that will help me make me feel like it's safe, you know, as opposed to like a decent, you know, average rural town where, I mean, yeah, you can probably like make a gated mansion like in the middle of nowhere, but that means people know that you live in the middle of nowhere, and probably it's gonna be very easy for people to trespass your property. So it's just like an interesting feedback loop, I guess is what it is. Unfortunately, yeah. You have your own McDonald's? I wish we have our own McDonald's. Although I would get very bored of like eating McDonald's every day. It's so funny because like when I was in Singapore, I can technically just walk 10 minutes. There are two McDonald's near me. Like when I was in Singapore, like 10 minutes of walk away. Like, I can go to the mall and have a McDonald's there by a walk for 10 minutes. Or I can go to one that is like a separate outlet, like its own restaurant, if it's late and it's open 24 hours. I can do either one of those. And at some point I just got bored of like eating McDonald's. I guess gated communities kind of form these kinds of cliques that are pretty much middle to upper class. Pretty much, yeah. Because with what you're paying there is also, you know, the security and just the assurance, really, that the insurance that it's gonna be very hard for that, you know, to get crossed, not crossed. I don't know, but that border to get crossed over, basically. Again, that's not the thing that you can kind of have in like an average neighborhood. it's a much different kind of scenario there. Kuro, if you want to get a new gamepad, what gamepad you will choose? I'm not a controller person, so I don't really have a lot of say on this matter. I just use whatever works, honestly. I have a PS4 controller that worked for me. I would just, you know, if I want to get a new gamepad, I'll just use that controller again. It works fine for me, and I have no issues with that. Actually, I used to be one of the person that did not like the trigger on the left, like on the left and right shoulder buttons, because that was weird. I was used to the L2 and R2 buttons in PS2 where it is not analog, but now I'm like okay with it. I can live with that. Yeah, it's a kind of like a don't trust anyone outside our circle kind of thing, which is kind of a suburban, semi-xenophobic mindset, pretty much. I feel like that kind of xenophobia does stem from the fact that, you know, like what you see what kind of news that you see around all the time, and it's like that's why like these gated communities exist. Also, I did not mean to bong that. Sorry. And so from that paranoia comes in with the necessity, if you will, of gated communities. Is McDonald's good in Singapore? Actually, yeah. McDonald's is pretty good in Singapore, I would say. I will say, definitely, maybe, McDonald's Singapore is also much better than Indonesian McDonald's. Just because they have quarter pounder and they have really good Big Mac and all that, and like it's pretty good. Like McDonald's in Singapore is pretty good. A little bit on the expensive side, but then again, like over here it's kind of cheap. Meanwhile, Indonesian McDonald's sells fucking. Did you know? I think I already talked about this one time. Did you know that Indonesian McDonald's now sell bed covers and socks and pillow covers? I think I forgot. Like why? Huh? Yeah. I think like they have they have like French fries or Big Mac socks, bed covers or pillow covers. I forgot. My boss wants me to come to the office today. It's just to bring in my monitor and get 2 new ones. I'll be leaving in about an hour or so, then I'll return home. All right. Hope you have a good trip. Safe trips. GGG. All right. 156. Certain Game Pass have trigger styles, which reduces the trigger's travel distance, but those Game Pass are expensive. It's like 800 to 1,000 ringgit kind of expensive. Huh. Didn't know about that. Also, song queue is empty. If anybody will request any songs, it is empty right now. I want Singaporean McDonald's. Honestly, same. The McSnuggie. Oh my god, they really should have named like they should really have like a nugget themed bed cover and call it a McSnuggie. That would have sold. That would have sold so much. But they didn't. They just call it a regular pillow cover with French fries or Big Mac. I have to be, whenever I talk about food prices here, people in other countries are always shocked, and I have to be like, well, we also have higher wages too. Yeah, I was actually talking about how there was an Indonesian restaurant in Oregon somewhere, that has like the food items price around $12 to $15. And I said, that is actually, you know, I've been seeing like Moki requesting takeouts quite frequently or quite occasionally, but like I think that is a pretty average amount of that's a pretty average price of like the takeout that you will see in America. $12 to $15. Like, you get fried rice for $12. That's kind of ridiculous here, but like, that is common in America. Plus, I believe like the portion is also like probably much more. Like, you cannot eat that in one sitting. You're gonna have to like save for leftovers and all that too. I talk about McSpaghetti and McSpaghetti. Why do I say that's McSpaghetti? I talk about McSpaghetti a lot, and people will act like I shat on their mothers. I mean, isn't spaghetti like... Okay, wait, so is spaghetti like a staple food where you are? Out of curiosity? I mean, I know banana ketchup is a thing, but... Not a McSpaghetti. Sorry, not spaghettis in general, I mean. Yes, nugget theme too, please dunk me. Yes, I'll destroy these deserts again in song requests. Oh boy. Filipino style spaghetti is something you see around enough. Yes, Philippines has spaghetti in fast food. Is it kind of like catering for local taste? Like we have, so you know, like in McDonald's here we have rice and chicken because that's kind of like the staple food here. Apparently that is not a thing in America, which I find very confusing. But yeah, whenever I talk to Moki about that, it's like, wait a second. Oh yeah, they don't have fried chicken in America. Like American McDonald's. Yeah, it's definitely for local taste. Ah, okay, I see. I met my friend yesterday. Well, I'm her mod, since she also streams from time to time. She's Indonesian, but mainly staying in the US. We went to Lipo Mall Puri. Oh man, I haven't been there in a long time. And grabbed some food at this like mixed Korean / Japanese food fusion. Their main thing is kakigori. And out of curiosity, and she ordered a 90K fried rice, and it was just sad. I have not been in Lipo Mall Puri like a long time that I do not remember what restaurants they have now. The last time I remembered being in Lipo Mall Puri was when they still had Loteria. Dude, I love Loteria. Then they closed up everywhere, and I think now they replaced it with Yaku something. I forgot what the name of that place is called. It's like a snacking place. Yaku something. What is it called? I forgot. It's that snacking place, and it's like, man, that is so sad. I love Loteria. Loteria is so good, but they closed down everywhere. It sucks. Same with the cost of anything. If I remember correctly, last time I went to the Philippines, rhythm games were like 30 pesos or something, which isn't too bad for me, who makes $22 per hour, but quite pricey for a local. Yep. Over here, 7 tokens of Tunithm is so that is about 15,000K, which is $1. That is $1. So you can play Tunithm here in Indonesia online for $1. It is technically still more expensive than if you go to Japan, because in Japan it's 100 yen, which is much more dirt cheap. But it's like, I reckon that is a kind of like cheaper, I guess. Then I don't know if that was the case in like American arcades. Not only in isn't a Jollibee Philippines thing the spaghetti fast food? I don't think it's not only just in fast food restaurants, but it's street food stalls and birthday parties. I don't think it started as a fast food thing, since banana ketchup has been a thing since the first Jollibee opened. Yeah, I figured it's like a Philippines thing because they had to like, I forgot why banana ketchup exists. I forgot why banana ketchup exists. I think it's something to do with shortages or something. I forgot. Yeah, local taste. We do have a fried chicken here called Ayam Goreng McD. Yep, we also have it here. On the other day, saw Razer Wolverine V2 Pro gamepad, but the price is 13,000 ringgit. Please convert that to dollars because I cannot comprehend how many that is. I think I can kind of like do the mental math of like like Indonesian rupiah from Malaysian ringgit. I think it's like 2.6 million if that's correct, which is about maybe $170. Is that correct? $160, $170. 280. Oh wow, I was way off. I was way off. I don't remember like the currency. Oh, it's 3K. Sorry. In my head, 1 ringgit is 2K for some reason. I think that was wrong. I think like 1 ringgit is 3K rupiah. I misremembered that. Has less features than the DualSense Edge I have. Yeah, but I'm guessing it's gonna be more compatible with more games. It's probably the same. I forgot the name, but it was next to the garden. Oh god, we should have gone to Kintan instead of that weird and sad fusion food place. It was Milky Way. The place is called Milky Way. I do not know these stores. I'm very sure. Okay, I can ask one thing for sure though. Is this in the basement? Is this restaurant in the basement? Because at the very least, I can narrow it down to that. It's on the first floor? Wait. The first floor, but not the basement, right? Not basement 1. It's on the ground floor, then, if that's the case. Banana ketchup was created in response to a shortage of tomatoes. Nowadays, banana ketchup is one of the most consumed condiments in the country. Did I almost say condiments? I think I almost said condiments. In the country alone, soy sauce. I think I almost said condiments, and I really hate it here. Like, I think my tongue almost slipped and I almost said condiments. Girl, why my tongue almost slipped? My tongue almost slipped, man. Freaking, oh my god, I am so compelled right now. It's on the first floor, yes, and it's on the ground floor, yes. I guess below Sogo. Okay. If it's under Sogo, I can imagine that. I can imagine where that is. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. Okay, if it's under Sogo, I can imagine where that is. I think, if I remember where Sogo is. Yeah. Okay. I think I know where that is then. My god, it's been a long time. Man, I don't know. Indo prices is kind of whack for an outsider, honestly. That's just our purchasing power, unfortunately, and yeah, it is kind of whack for people that are like somebody that is definitely from like a developed country. Like, they're gonna see at our prices and go, "Wow, this is dirt cheap." But for us, it's definitely like just because we're not like that you know, we don't have that much purchasing power. I think this also explains why we also just have like, you know, when it comes to tourism, we almost always gonna be having like everybody from Europe and America, because they almost always have like much bit higher, you know, wage and like income and all that, and just makes it so much more easier for them to be like come in and, you know, get stuff from us, because it's for them it's cheap. For us it isn't, but for them it's cheap. It's like next to a door. Forgot which side it's on. Oh, okay. I see. Do you know the Philippines? Yeah. I mean, East Java prices are cheap. West Java, not so much. I mean, yeah. West Java is also just more has like more population in it, I guess. That's what it is. It's more crowdy. I mean, of course, the Europeans and Americans. What do you expect? Unlike the DualSense Edge, which has user-removable stick modules, the thumbsticks on the Razer Wolverine V2 Pro are fixed. I'd rather have it fixed, actually. I've never had a gamepad where the thumbsticks are removable. I feel like that's a very weird feature. Why would you remove a thumbstick? Or maybe that's not the thumbstick that you mentioned. That's what you mean by the stick modules. The last time I had a thumbstick removed was when I accidentally like pulled one of them. And then like their cover is like the cover for like the thumbstick is torn off, and when I have to use that thumbstick, it's like digging into my skin. No, not the Beat Saber moment. This is like when I still have my PS2. I think this is when I still had PS2. By the way, I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, definitely I will play Beat Saber without pants. So you can have that mental image. You're very welcome. That is for an actual legitimate reason, because I don't want the controller to get snagged on my pants again. Legitimately. That is like a very legitimate reason. I have heard people say that they play VR while naked, and now I see why. Aside from, I guess it's easier when you do ERPs, I guess, but I digress. Oh my fucking god. We're playing Midsummer with this content. Maybe no. Maybe not that far. Maybe not that far. That's just too much effort. But definitely no pants. The mechanism of the stick. You can remove that? Yeah, that was weird. Also, I boxed the slap. Like $20, it can buy you a meal, day of meals there, but here in San Jose, $20 is enough for one meal. Yup, California is definitely very expensive. Yeah, we know about foreign exchange, and now we have an income money glitch. I kind of want a scuff pad. It's a PS4 5 gamepad, but it has back triggers, so your thumbs can stay on the thumbstick. Ooh. Ooh, that is interesting. Ever heard of a stick drift? Yes, I think my Switch has it now. Not my Pro Controller. My Pro Controller is still in very good shape. The Switch, the Joy-Con has, I think, stick drift now. And it was so good. It didn't have stick drift for a while, but now it appears. Something, at least when you play 2DX naked, your dick doesn't jump up and down to it, whatever. Kuro, Oh, Cal, you should show this to Moki, this song. I wonder how Moki will react. Kuro, if I imagine the Graham Kuro in nothing but sleeveless top and underwear, I will bust. I think he's, bottomless? Yes, he's bottomless. I had thoughts of putting panties on him, but I decided against it. I like just the bottomless look for this. Plus it helps with the butt jiggles. $20 is also how much I pay for a meal at the airport in Finland. That is different. If we're talking about airport meals, they are overpriced to hell. That is different. If you're ordering food at an airport, that is a different experience. They will always be overpriced to hell. Dude, like I can get Burger King outside of the airport and inside the airport, and they will not give you a menu that is gonna be under $5. They're not gonna give you a price that's under $5, like a menu that's under $5 in the airport Burger King. You just don't. But you can get it outside of that. So that is not at all comparable. Oh god, the fucking C5R. But yeah, this is the scuff. That is the brand name. I see. So we have Pick. Oops. We have Peika, which is basically the Cali of Indo. Everything is hella expensive for some reason. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is going on at Pick, man. Also, it gets hot. In VR, I don't have that issue. I mean, my VR room does have air conditioning in it, so if it's hot, I can just like bring down the air conditioning. But I've never really had any issues with like hot VR rooms and all that. I don't know what any Cali wax should say Manila. We have Makati and Pasay, which are the Calis of Metro Manila, and Pasig, I guess. Now, putting panties on him and Twitch my baseball home run you, then please don't ask me to switch to the bunny when I do a Beat Saber stream. I beg you. Yeah, I bought 3 meals in Finland and it's 20 euros. The airport is expensive. Airports have always been expensive because they try to capitalize on the fact that that is like your only option when you're transiting or whatever, since you cannot get out to like the actual country. So if at all possible, try not to eat, or you know, I guess if you are stuck, then there's an option, then oh well. But otherwise, you know, if it's possible, try not to get some food or something at like the airport. taking notes! Oh no. Also, welcome back, Kazu. Beans indeed. You got the beans? I don't know if that will comes out or not. There's this coffee place that uses pneumatic tubes to get the beans and then suck them into a flash brewer. Whoa. Oh my god, Kuro, bean? Yeah, I think this thing has a bean. Yeah, I have a bean. Nice, beans. Oh my god. Sorry for being down bad at Graham. Kuro ass is big, then damn, you know how much it can handle. Did I put the butt size blend shape for the gremlin? I actually do not remember about this. I think I did. In other words, I think I made my gremlin butt bigger. I don't remember. I actually don't remember about this. The what now? What that blend shape do? So, you know how I mentioned earlier, the gremlin has butt bones? So if you want to have butt jiggle physics, you can. The model also has butt blend shape, which means you can make the butt bigger if you want. And I don't know if I set that so that it is bigger. I don't recall. The butt blend shape, blend shape. Okay, the 720 entry. I see you. The new technique in the modern racing. But no, I think like I understand people are being down bad for the Kurogram. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Listen, man, if I see some VR chat streamers like shaking their ass on Twitch, full on focus on the butt, and they can get away with it, like I don't see like why not. I can't have jiggle physics on my butt. Oh, I thought it was gonna be sharp. You want a sharp ass? You want the ass to be able to impale something? Are you sure about that, man? What if I request Indonesian fast food restaurant jingle? What? What jingle? I mean, the song queue is empty, so might as well. Oh my god, the ass can be bigger. Oh my, yes, indeed it can. There is a butt size blend shape for it. Come on, you know that was the first blend shape slide you messed with. Maybe. I'm not gonna confirm nor deny that. I've always imagined Kuro Vatars as pants guys anyway. I mean, there's one here who's down bad already. Make it too. Melon physics. I add jiggle physics to my butt the same way that people would do breast jiggle physics. I'm fed up with the MacD jingle. It never stops. Oh no. Well, there it is. Pants / masculine underwear. Mask underwear. That is. Oh. Yeah, mask underwear I can actually kind of get behind of. I did mention this, like, I think, oh, I didn't mention this on stream, but like, yeah, panties I'm okay with, like, you know, I don't care about panties too much, but like, it feels kind of weird for me if like the panties don't even have like a little bulge on it. I'm just saying. Anyways, there are like 2 versions of that. Oh my god, this old ass ad. This is an old ass ad. Holy shit. I remember this. I remember this ad. Holy shit, this ad is old. I remember this. The lion in me. Hold on, I'm looking at like the video, right? Oh my god, remember when like McDonald's also have like the Ronald McDonald chairs in front of McDonald's? Yeah, they don't have that anymore nowadays. Anyway, despite their parent company Corsair selling peripherals here in Malaysia, Scuff Gaming doesn't sell their controllers here. Oh. Thick butt Kuro. You'll be surprised at like how many thick butt avatars are there on Twitch. I know I can think of like a couple. Kuro, sneak around, dummy thick, and a clapping of the cheeks keeps waking up Mookie from across the Pacific. Holy shit. My ass cheeks to be sliding like Krakatoa in 1983. Sorry. Is it 1883? Sorry. Let's not go with the discussion, miss, please. Still also pissed about it. Glad I forgot about it till now. Wait, what? There's that thing when Twitch goes. Yeah, let's not go there. My conclusion is Twitch is kind of a coward. Let's just put it that way. That's gotta be the thing that listen, that statement is gonna be the thing that gets me banned from Twitch. Like not because I put butt jiggle physics on my avatars, because I'm saying that specific 4 words. Anyway, we're not gonna go there, that discussion. We're not gonna go there. Oh, the Ronald McDonald chairs? Yes. The one where you have like the Ronald McDonald statue and then you can just like sit beside him. I remember that. Like, I remember that being a thing in the... Like I think the last time I saw it is in Manga Dua. By the way, they don't have McDonald's in Manga Dua anymore. Did you know that? I think the McDonald's in Manga Dua closed down. Like, inside Mangdu. Like, I don't know when I learned that, but man, that is so sad. I think I remember the Ronald McDonald benches, but they're like old. Yeah, the one inside Mangdu is closed now. It's so unfortunate. I think they still have one that is like in Roxy? I don't remember. Or, sorry, Iteche, not Roxy, sorry. In Iteche? I don't know if they still have one. Or maybe that's... I think that's Awe. Sorry, that's not McDonald's. The one that is still inside Iteche is not McDonald's. It's Awe, I think. And nowadays, because McDonald's is more modern and sleek, there's no they're no longer around. Yeah. It's Awe that is inside Iteche. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I figured like I think that's Awe that's inside Iteche. Yeah, I don't know why McDonald's rebranded to like being slick. If I may be honest, I see that ad and I just see like how old school everything is. You know, people always say that, you know, like I don't get why people always go like for these rebrands and whatnot. But then I look at that ad and it's like, holy shit, this definitely looks like something that should have stayed in the 90s. Like the outfits and the style of like the outlets and all that, it looks old school. I think like I understand like why they try to modernize it, you know? They gotta bring it like to the modern times. Dick Bulge physics when Kuro plays Beat Saber. I'm waiting. Sylvie! Can I have an exclamation mark Sylvie? I mean, that's not an actual command, but like, Sylvie, I swear to God. I miss Wendy's. There's not so many of them now. Is there still a Wendy's somewhere in Indo? Because I missed Wendy's. I always used to avoid Wendy's because I thought their chicken is like always spicy. But man, now I miss them. I also miss the 7-Elevens in Indo. I could just sit outside with a big Slurpee for hours and the free pay once in a while. I'm just there playing League. Yeah, the 7-Eleven is unfortunate, but I mean, there is Family Mart, that's Lawson. They're not the same. They don't got Slurpees. There's still Wendy's near me in Terrascota BSD. There is still a Wendy's in... Oh my fucking god, I'm making a trip. I'm gonna make a trip there. Wait, I need to make a fucking trip there. I still go to Circle K's though. Yeah, but Circle K's are different. You don't like hang around on Circle K's, do you? The last branch I remember that had the Ronald McDonald statue has finally closed down. Well, it had been closed down for a few years after the pandemic, but yeah, oh man. There's 7-Eleven closing down on some parts that actually is a fucking emote. That is a Celeste emote, Res emote check. That actually is 7-Eleven, I don't know why. Yeah, if only they could just like replace 7-Eleven with, I don't know, Family Mart or something. Like, then I probably wouldn't complain too much about it, but it's like... Still... Actually... God... Oh my god, it's also a Celeste emote as well. I do hang around at Circle K's. Their food is really? Wait, Circle K's have food? I haven't gotten to a Circle K because like there's just not many Circle K's around me lately. Oh no, T Kanji says 0xfc. 7-Eleven in the Philippines is better than 7-Eleven in the US just because they have benches and tables, whereas I think in the US it's more like a convenience store, right? I sometimes have meals at 7-Eleven. In my city, there's close to 7-Eleven. There are in viable locations though. I know there is like one place that is used to be a 7-Eleven place, and now I just see it. They never like tore down the building or anything, so all I see now is just the remnants of the building being vandalized. Kind of sad to see. I found it last night and I can't stop laughing. Oh no! What did T Kanji request? Also, thank you for the hat, Pat T Kanji. Doesn't matter how small the 7-Eleven is, there is a place to sit and put your stuff down. Indeedy. In Vietnam, yes, I hung out at a Circle K with my girlfriend at the time for slushies. I even remember giggling like a little kid by her reaction, but accidentally snorting the slushie. Oh god. Oh, that's awful. I don't like the impression of you accidentally slurping liquid. Eh, wait, no. Sniffing liquid. No, never mind. I thought what you mean was accidentally like taking the drink and it accidentally goes up your nose. Like that is just unpleasant. I gotta work. See you next stream. Okay, Rin, thank you so much for dropping by. Have a good day at work. I'll see you soon. Take care. There's one 7-Eleven location that's been converted into a thrift store. Oh man. The more expensive microwavable meals aren't worth it though, but the cheap ones are good, as well as their hot dog sandwiches and their seal paos. Circle K has fried foods and microwavable foods. You can ask them to heat it up and eat there. You can just get it and reheat it back at home. They also have coffees, and it was good for a mini market standard. I think like what we have here instead is Indomara drive-through, and it's honestly not as fancy as, you know, if you say, oh, Circle K or oh, Family Mart. It's not as fancy, but from what I can understand, the concept is similar, because you have like microwavable meals in Indomara drive-through as well, and I don't know if you can microwave it there. I think you can, but it's not as fancy if it's like Indomara, you know. The Indomara point shit, yeah, those are good too. I mean, it's probably good. I haven't really tried the meal from there, but it's just kind of funny. It's not as fancy than like, oh, I'm going to a Circle K, you know. Yeah, it's called Indomara Point, I believe. I feel bad for giggling at her like that, but at the same time, I found it was too funny. I think if she had broken up with me there, it'd make more sense, man. You can get a microwave lasagna in 7-Eleven. You can probably find better places. I can think of like, I can order like from Grab or Gojek or GoFood, basically. Like, I know like one place that I can order lasagna from. Not bad actually for that place. Although, I'm gonna be honest. Like, can I like talk about something real quick about? Since when is it that, you know, like the pet peeve, one of the pet peeves of mine is when a restaurant says that, oh, you know, they're a restaurant, a Western restaurant, or like a specific restaurant, they always boast about the cheese. Like, hey, look, we have like the best place to serve food with cheese in this in the area, or look at all this food we have with cheese. Like, you can have cheese in your ramen or something like that. Like, why cheese? It kind of gets a little bit overrated at this point. I mean, that restaurant, the Western restaurant I got it from, like, it's good, but they boast themselves as like, this is the #1 place for Western food with cheese. Like, okay, honestly, cheese is good, but God, there is such a thing as too much of it. There is such a thing as too much marketing of it. But it's just like, a, man. Oh my god, what is this song? Oh my god, what is this song? The only microwavable food I could recommend is the mac and cheese and the pasta. The other is how I should say it, kinda stingy? Stingy, palit, stingy. Like not enough of the portions, I can see that. Because cheese is fancy, I guess. Yeah, but then like you start putting cheese in like your goddamn Korean, I don't know, samyong? I don't think that's what they do. But like, I'm just like thinking of like a random Korean food on the fly. Ramyeon, sorry, ramyeon. Let's put it like put it on a goddamn ramyeon. And it's like, yeah, but you put it everywhere. You know, and at some point I'm just kind of like a little bit peeved about it. I don't think I hate the food. If they have cheese, I'm not gonna hate it, but like, man. Oh yeah, most of the microwavable food in Circle K is 22K. Oh, that's cheap. Maybe it's because of the Korean wave thing, like their instant ramen and cheese stuffs. You know, maybe. Actually, funny how I mentioned about a Korean food and I thought about one on the fly, because actually just last Monday, I randomly went into Alpha Mart, like it was closing down. I went into Alpha Mart and then I bought 2 packs randomly out of just out of impulse, out of impulse. Bought 2 packs of what is basically like instant noodle with like a lot like Korean instant noodle with like cheese on it or something like that. It's like from Misadop, if anybody wanna keep score at home. It's from Misadop. It was okay. And then I cooked some boiled eggs with it also, and it was okay. Okay, by the way, I don't know the hype of Korean food. Honestly, neither do I. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just kind of like because of the Korean boom and whatnot. But yeah, I don't get it either. Ah! Fucking Corvette. To be honest, cheese in ramen is not too far-fetched. I think not, yeah. I guess not. Now, cheese in ramen, don't let somebody hear that. I used to go for a Mark Jong Sik where I go to convenience store like a Circle K or 7-Eleven, a convenience store recipe made by Mark Twain for K-pop group GOT7. Korean food is nice, but I want more soup and stew stuff. Yeah, same. Instant ramen and cheese, the Korean barbecue with cheese size and stuff. I don't know about having a Korean barbecue with cheese size and stuff. That sounds good though, at the very least. Fuck off with the Korean barbecue and noodles. Give me tteokbokki and decent kimchi jjigae. Oh god, I want that. I want tteokbokki. Tteokbokki is really weird for me. Like, you know, it's very gelatinous, I guess is the word. It's like, it's so chewy, but I guess that's the point. And I don't know. It's so weird, but I kind of want it. Yeran Jim. I love Korean food, but it feels so offensive to me when it's half-assed. I can totally see sometimes, like when you see Korean food just being used as a marketing, you know, word. It's probably better than Richie's instant ramen. Buffalo, would you like to know? I have a funny story with that actually. So my relative brought me a couple packs of instant ramen, Richie's instant ramen. Of course, it's cheese flavored and all that. Got me a couple of packs. You know the one thing I didn't realize. So I didn't read the package, so I just cook it like, you know, I would do like because I usually prefer instant noodles over like noodles with broth. So I cooked the instant noodle. I cooked the Richie's instant ramen. You know, and then I strain it. I put it on the noodle, and then, you know, I try to like mix it. And then I noticed something was weird with like when I tried to mix it. Like, the powder does not seem to mix very well. Weirdly. Then I realized it was supposed to be a brothy noodle. And I already put it in a plate. So here's what I did. Here's what I did. I went to the water dispenser. It's a plate. It's a plate with like a wide brim, right? I went to the water dispenser. I just like go into the hot water dispenser and I just pour out the hot water dispenser and then just make the noodles slightly wet. So it's like half instant noodle and then like half brothy. It's not like even brothy, it's just kind of like watery instant noodle. I'm like, oh, that powder doesn't mix up right. Okay, apparently it's a brothy noodle. Did the pack say to not use the broth? I did not look at the pack and did not see like what I'm supposed to be. If I'm supposed to be using the broth or if I should strain the broth. I did not look at the... I thought it was just gonna be instant noodle, like fried noodle. Kuro was Indomie pills that day. Honestly, yeah. And honestly, I much prefer fried Indomie over brothy Indomie. So that's my first train of thought was like, oh, okay, like maybe it's an Indomie, like fried noodle. It's not. You need to try the Gran Gym though. It's steamed egg fluffy thing. Ooh, that sounds fancy. I love very spicy. I tend to get for like Mark Johnson the 2-time spicy fire noodles, spicy tteokbokki, cheese, mix them around, and bada bing, bada boom. 30 minutes in the toilet because I am pissing and shitting. Oh, there's this one place in Block M. They have like a good Yuko? Sorry. It's nice and fresh and the place is super clean. I have to ask my friends for the name of it. Ooh, that would be cool. Oh my god. Block M has like really cool stuff, but it is so far away from where I am right now. I made that mistake too. I made fried noodle, but the package says it's so. Yeah. But to my I didn't read the package. I did not see if that was supposed to be fried or brothy. So yeah. I wonder if milk could have saved it instead of water. Maybe the fat of the milk could have mixed better with the cheese seasoning. Maybe? I don't know. Then again, like a few days ago, I tried making a box mac and cheese. Because I had it and it might have expired a little bit, but don't worry about that. So I already kind of used milk for that. Yuko is steak tartare but Korean. Wow, I want to try that. I don't think my relative is gonna be into it, or like my family members are gonna be into it. But I would love to try that. That sounds very cool. Pura pretty much get the whole load of species like that girl that dip her Indomie noodles in the spice. Oh, the Indomie, the Indomie trigger, is it? The Indomie trigger. Oh, we don't have it. Yeah, Yuko also tends to either have an egg yolk on the top and it also has pears too. Oh, interesting. I haven't tried Yuko nor have heard of it until now. You really need to find a really clean place though, because you know, raw meat, yeah. Ah, no Indomie? Nah, no Indomie right now apparently. Well, we gotta just keep trying the Indomie. One of these days you'll get it. Also, hey, did I box? Oh no, wait, I should have boxed like this lap, I think. Wait, when do I have to box? I think it's 190, right? But my fuel is like very good, so I don't know if that was supposed to be 190. Oh, there it is. Where is the audio? Why is it muted? Why is the Indomie muted? What? Why is the Indomie muted? What? Yeah, there it is, but why is it muted? What? Oh, I'm sad. Oh man, I am sad. She needs to be sent to the void. Why is it not mixed? What do you mean? You don't dip your noodle into the seasonings? Is that not how you eat Indomie? You dip it. You put the seasonings aside and then you dip the raw noodle into the seasonings. Stay away from you, heretic. I suppose it hasn't reached the level of 1. Eat dry noodles. 2. You have to drink the boiling water first. Hold on. No, first you eat the dry noodles, then you snort the then you drink the boiling water, then you snort the seasoning. Snorting the seasoning is lost. Today I ate rice for the first time during hot pot, and honestly the meat and dipping sauce need the rice. Yeah, I know like there's a lot of people that will argue that, hey, why do you want to like fill yourself with like rice, you know, like at a hot pot? Just like gorge on the meat and like the everything else, you know, but don't make yourself full on the rice. I don't know, I just feel like the rice is also a nice palate cleanser. I love the new model. It's not new, G-Money. This is just, I finally decided to get around to renew my avatar, so yeah. But yeah, G-Money, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you like it, though, at the very least. Gonna take you to Nostalgia Town with the song request? Holy fuck, J-Rocks is so old. J-Rocks is so fucking old. Ingin ku buka lembar baru. No more Hopkins, Sag. You can still request Hopkins. The avatar switch redeem is now on pause, which means you can request any avatar you want. You can request this, which is a gremlin. You can request the Hopkins again. You can request a bunny or a bee. You can request the Mage Kuro, which is, you know, me, actually me. You can request any of them. Oh my god, why you farting? That's not how we eat it. Yuya, have you not seen that video of like somebody crunching the dry noodles, drinking boiling water, and then snort the snort the seasoning? I'd rather redeem shit. Doing good, thanks. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I should not be eating this much pork in one sitting. Dear Lord, it was too much meat. Exactly. It's just way too much meat. Also, I'm gonna go to the box. I'm gonna box so I can change the avatar. So. Tarikan ku arti hidup ini. All right. Let me switch my avatars real quick. The notifications are gonna disappear for a little bit if you have any like triggers and whatnot. So yeah, give me a second. It's the B, is it? Yeah, I think it's the B. I think like the B, you probably will be able to see like the antenna. No? Oh, okay. I guess you don't see the antenna. Oh, it's much smaller than I thought. Okay. All right. So this is the B. Does the B have like the transparency? I cannot see. I think it does have the transparency. I think it does. I made it so that I think like the wing should have like a little bit of transparency. So there is a few things with like the B. Wow, that is extreme. That is a very extreme shading. I might have to change that later. That is very extreme. I did not test that. So there is a couple of things that I changed with the B. Laba. Pushable B. So there is a couple of things that I changed with the B. The one thing definitely is the eyes. Same thing with the gremlin. I didn't like the light pupil, the bright pupil, so I want to make it darker so y'all can see like the pupil of the eye. That's one thing. And then I changed the clothing a little bit. What else did I change? I made it so that he has the blush, I think is what it is. Yeah, I think it has the blush. I don't remember what else I added. I changed the gloves. I changed the shading a little bit, I think. Yeah. There's quite a few things that I changed for the B. Not as much as I thought, I don't think. That is shiny. What is shiny? Wait, the what is shiny? Is that a bees? It is indeed the bees. It's a squishable bee. Don't squish the bee. That's not good for the bee. I mean, listen, Cal, never complain about too much meat, just on an optional. I mean, what? I want to look into the gloves. That is like a very extreme shading. I just noticed that. Like that, like you see, like the glove has like a very extreme shading. Like I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna have to adjust that later. Not a big deal though. So yeah, I think I changed the. What else did I change with the bee? I forgot. Other than the eyes, I don't think I changed much else. No, not the bees! Not the bees! Oh God, my eyes! Oh, I was like, what if I box at lap 204? Ooh, I've been reading this webtoon called Insector. It's kind of unique and fun. Ooh, what is that? Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what I changed for the beast. I don't think I changed much other than like the shading and the eyes. The eyes definitely was the one thing that kind of bothered me. Actually, everything else is pretty good. Otherwise, I think I also changed the size because I remembered that the previous bee was a little bit too big, I think. So I have to like adjust the. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to do some adjustments for the bunny later. But that's gonna be for later. Does it also come with a Bumblebee song? Unfortunately not. No, it does not. So imagine insects evolving and they can turn into a human? Ooh. Interesting. Like and it's not just them like adapting human civilization lifestyle, is it? That's interesting. Yeah, so this B model, so the Gremlin was made by Neo Tosteo. This one is made by Blue Gua. Blue GUA. Ow. It's fucking C5R, man. I think like this is the third time I'm behind him. Get out of here. What's up, broski? How's it going? Nua Butcher, hello, welcome on in. I'm doing well. We're just driving through this, going through this endurance race. I hope you're doing well, man. So, the main character is a high schooler and he's an ant, but he has an anthill on his neck so the ant doesn't eat him up alive. So he's like their queen ant of some sort. Oh, huh. Interesting. I don't really like the mental image of anthills because something about oh yeah, I don't like the it's so weird. What? Okay. Okay, thank you for the tier 2 resub.
What if I was boy?
Your boy. Very good boy. Good morning, Moki. Thank you for the tier 2 resub at 19 months. Thank you. I appreciate the continued support. How are you doing today, Moki? How was your rest? Instead of just cockroaches, just like in Terraform Mars, it's the whole insect kingdom. Some insects disguise themselves as students, thugs, and even teachers, and they lure other normal human beings as food. Oh wow. Okay, interesting. It's 7 PM and I'm jet lagged to shit. Jet lag got me high like the good Zaza. Jet lag to be like that. Also, yeah, Kuro has super bad trypophobia. No, I'm not. I don't feel like shiver thinking about anthills because of trypophobia, but because of the concept crawling ants around a specific thing is squick me out. Hey yo, fucking shit, it's minus 27 degrees outside. Welcome to fucking Finland. Ikan, aku jatuh cinta, ku jatuh cinta, cinta kepadamu. Oh, aku cinta. Oh, I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love with you. Ah, shit. And he turns into like a Super Sentai Shiriku looking suit and helmet, but made of ants? I don't know about that idea. It seems cool. Like, it's cool in concept, but I don't know if I'm vibing with that idea. Trypophobia is a fear of dense holes or other patterns, including crawling creatures. Ah! Bitch! Bitch! I thought trypophobia is specifically just for holes. Huh, interesting. You went too far north then. Yeah, I'm fucking dead, man. I'm fucking dead. I'm definitely further north than the capital at Helsinki. I'm actually closer to Russia too than in Helsinki, so double yikes. Well, time to drink some vodka. Maybe don't, actually. What if I, you know what if I box at lap 204? I know, like, I think my last lap was at my last box was at 190. But what if I just go to like lap 204 box then? Not old enough for vodka? Oh. I see. I'm falling in love. I'm falling in love with you. Vodka is considered heavy alcohol and that's a different age restriction. Oh, I see. Okay, then drink some tea. Make yourself warm. Drink some boiling tea. Boil some fucking tea. How are you? I'm 20. Yeah. I mean, I always definitely think that the majority of drinking, like the legal drinking age, like, and the majority of the world is gonna be 21 at 21 hours, 21 years old. So that was like my train of thought, and it's like, oh, okay, you know, like that makes sense. Vodka is 21 here in Finland. Beer and light alcohol is 18. Oh, well, part of that might be the elevation. They warn us in Reynolds. Is that such a high elevation? Alcohol affects you more. Ah. You have to be extra cautious. Very soon I will be 20 plus 1. Gonna have a baby? A year old? Yeah, I was gonna say maybe between 19 and 20 because that's the only age range possible. By the way, Yuri, welcome on in. And Taz, welcome on in as well. How are you doing? I am messing up so bad. God damn it. No! Taz just said no! As in the month as the month that Taz began existing 21 years ago. I don't think Finland is particularly elevated. Is it not? Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. I got reminded of the one TikTok Moki sent me, where it's like Nightcore Bumblebee, and then it's like a stop motion video. That's what I got reminded me of. Finnish people are aliens. They know how to drive cars in crazy ways. Yuri interviewing. Been a while since I called out a workout today because of the stomach ache. Oh man, I hope it really is not food poisoning. But if it still persists, I think I should really go check out the doctor, man. I turned 20 like in October, and it's funny because my parents actually gave me a feast on my birthday each one. Something they never did when they were together since I was 7. It's the only thing, the good thing come out of the divorce. Half the country is covered in lakes. I don't have a license. Oh, fair. Ah, yes, just like in Punjab, ordered one boiling hot tea and in the next minute is an iced tea. You know what? I feel like in Punjab, that's because you're just in such a cold climate. Because it's so high up. But man, you have a point. If you order a boiling hot tea in Punjab, it's gonna get like cold like in the next minute. I never thought of it like that. Yeah, that's actually like not entirely wrong, and that is crazy to think about. The Helsinki elevation is 85, my town's 1380. If you live in Finland your whole life, then come to my town and had one drink, you'd get smashed. Correction, I live in Kajani, I don't know. Not Helsinki. It's still only 483 feet, but still. Smashed? Oh, whoa. As in get drunk. Are you sure about that? I missed a pit stop. Oh my god. This pit stop so fucking gets me, man. I swear to god. Kayani? The J is like a Y, so like... Oh, okay, Kayani. Okay, I see. Thank you. Also, Gensilk, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Who says it can't mean both? Are you implying drunks? I don't know. That's a little bit dubious, man. Let's not go there. Kuro cute, hug him. I'm not cute. You are, Gensilk. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. And Genie Problem, welcome, welcome. You know Twin Peaks? Oh my gosh, Twin Peaks, like the... Did they make a movie out of Alan Wake? Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, Moki, speaking of your town. You remember how like you showed me there is an Indonesian restaurant near like a town across, right? What is it called? We just talked about an Indonesian restaurant earlier on the stream. Like, what is it called? Do you remember? Kuro cute, Kuro cute, Kuro cute. I'm not cute, no. Bro, this one time I was going back from Bandung to Jakarta, I took a break in Puncak, like in front of the Masjid Ta'awun Puncak. It's like 6 p.m. So I went to the mosque and then I ordered one hot boiling tea since it's very hot, it's not possible for me to drink. I let it sit for a minute and a half, and it's already cold. Holy shit! Is it just that cold in Puncak? Because holy fuck. All is going good? How is going out there? I feel like I could have driven better, but otherwise I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Happy New Year, by the way. Yeah, Happy New Year to y'all too. I hope y'all celebrations are going well. Blue Toba. There we go. That is the name of the restaurant that we were talking about earlier. It's called Blue Toba. As in the lake, yeah, as in the lake. And I think like we browsed this with like together, and like I was astounded when we saw that like I think fried rice is like $12 and like something like a different menu is like $15. Like it was wild, but like that's a pretty average pricing for like a food in like a takeout restaurant. Krakatoa? No, Toba is like a lake. Like Toba is the name of a lake. It's not a Krakatoa. That is different. I mean, most of Puncak, especially the top, is around 15 to 16 degrees Celsius. But the coldest I went is Tol Kayangan back in Dieng. At 2 a.m. it's around 3. You're telling me in the equator you can have as cold as 3 degrees? Man, am I just fucking equator pilled right now? Because I could never like imagine living in Indonesia being that cold, 3 degrees Celsius. Like that is I cannot imagine that at all. I'm not gonna lie, I'm already dead in terms of alcohol. Like 0.5 lemonade, 1 can, and I died the next day vomiting. Drinking lemonade, a non-alcoholic drink? Huh? What? Is that the reason why there was that one meme where they joke about Finnish people? People is the land of no big balls because cold vary. My face went -27 right now. Oh, you should look at the Tolkayangan pictures people took. It's super beautiful. It's basically a road above the clouds. Huh. To be fair, I don't think I remember, like, I don't think I've ever traveled through Tolkayangan. So, yeah, I might look into that. There are equator mountains in other continents that are below freezing. Yeah. Bro, I can't remember either because I live in Vietnam or Ho Chi Minh City. It's close to the equator, and the coldest in 20 years I remember is like 12 degrees. Even like I don't think we reached like 12 degrees here at all. Like, I mean, it's because probably of the pollution and all that. But like, I think the coldest that we ever had was like maybe 20, 21 if you want to really be generous. Tall Kayangan is what they name it. They name it as a rural road. It's not like tall, like an actual toll, like a highway tolls. I see. Yeah, I'm very curious about that. Honestly, though, just imagining the fact that you can get like very, very cold. I mean, that's why. I think that's simply just like why people live in Puncak and all that, right? Like, somewhere that is, I think like when you said that people live in Puncak or somewhere there, that is basically what their definition of rural is, like a rural area. Not only because, you know, it's colder. I know, it's definitely because it's colder, but it's also because, you know, it's higher up, I guess. I don't know. So I guess it's just more comfortable. Because of climate change, I wonder what kind of clothes people would wear in typically really warm places in the world when they're suddenly super cold. Like Texas, US had a flash freeze a couple years back. I can answer this. When I was like in America for the first time, my only thought is because it's in November or December, I predicted it's going to be cold, and yeah, I was right. I mean, it was cold, right? Because it was in December. So all I brought was sweat, like a jacket. It's not really like a thick jacket. It's kind of just like a regular jacket, I guess. Maybe not a sweater. It's kind of like a jacket, and that was still pretty cold. I can live with it though. Like I lived with it. Like when I took the bus transit from the airport to somewhere in I forgot where. Like. Yeah, I can like kind of live with it. Not too bad. But I definitely did not think that, because I was going there. I was going to like flying there with just t-shirt and jeans, and it was like, oh, that was kind of cold. Turns out. Texas has US had flash freeze a couple of years back, and they all kind of power issues because Texas is not built to withstand cold. Yeah. You know you're hot when you change Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's above freezing. Yup. Also, it's a very light alcohol lemonade. That's why it's not 0.5. But I want to dead the next day after one can because that's how my body can tolerate alcohol. Ah, interesting. So about the arm sleeves and thigh highs, now I understand why I need it here in Finland. Yeah, that is just, you know, the one-step process to becoming a, Listen, you already admitted you're a femboy, right? That is the next step. You're gonna do a femboy programmer. You're gonna have to wear it all the time. The arm warmers and the thigh highs. Man, you guys could probably handle much hotter temperatures than I could. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to handle as much hot weather as I used to be, but I'm not gonna complain if, you know, I have to be at a 30 degrees Celsius weather for like hours. Like, I can handle it as long as I wear light, you know, light colored clothing. I can live around 25 degrees, 38 Celsius max. I don't care if it makes me a femboy, I just need to survive. I mean, we already know you are a femboy, like... That's already a fact that you have to live with. Yeah, it sometimes gets up to 40 degrees Celsius on my tongue in summer. Listen, if it's hot, but if at the very least it's windy, then I feel like I can live with it. Sometimes though, it can get a bit, you know, it can get a little bit overwhelming, especially if like the wind itself is hot. But like, if it's hot but chill, you know, but it has like a nice chilly wind, and I can live with that. I will throw you to Moki's boss, I swear to God, Cora. What the heck? What the heck do you mean by that? Man, I can't even handle above 25. When I went there, I was actually freezing that I had to wear 4 layers of pants, 4 layers of jackets, and 3 layers of blanket just to sleep. Holy shit, that is some insulation. Kuro, yes, Moki? 40 and windy is kinda nice, but we're 40 and humid. So we basically drench in our sweat. Exactly, exactly. My town has the lowest wind speeds in any town in the world with a population of over 4,000. Oh, so is it humid then? Is it actually humid? Aw, man. Aw, man, you gotta deal with like humid weather? Aw, man. Aw, man. Beast pushing time is getting very close, Kuro, for calling a femboy. I mean, you already admitted that quite a while back now, aren't you? I'm just like reiterating the fact. 4,000 rookie numbers, right? 10 million. Wait, what? Wait, 4,000 of what? No, Mino made me? Wait. 4,000 try 10 million for what, Soflo? I think I missed the context. Jakarta, as of 2020, has 10.3 million people in population. Oh. To be fair, where Moki lives is not the capital city of the state. Although then again, Seattle... Is Seattle the capital city of Oregon? I forgot. Is it Seattle? Can someone remind me? Eh, no, Portland. Sorry, Portland. I think. Portland? Even Portland, I think it's like only maybe 50, 60,000 people, maybe? I don't know. My city has 30k people. Is Salem? Wait. I was in Salem when I was at Oregon. I think. Portland is just the biggest city. Man, this is like Philadelphia all over again. I thought in Pennsylvania. Oh wait, I picked the wrong lap. Oh well, whatever. I thought in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia is the capital city, but it's actually Harrisburg. Portland has about 2 million population. Yep, so very close to well, not very close, but like on par with how, you know, how Jakarta is. Yeah, we're overly populated, aren't we? Very, very much so. My town is 100-ish thousand or 400-ish thousand metro. Salem is only 200k-ish. Yeah, I think like I visited a friend that was like that lives in Salem, although I think now they have moved to Portland. Or I think they live somewhere close to Salem, if I remember correctly. But it was like somewhere near Salem. I just remember because like we had to like I had to like because I had to catch like a morning flight, and it was really awkward. Like they had to ask their friend to carry me over to the airport. It was so awkward. I can't eat. Oh my god, what is with everybody not being able to sleep today, man? Got Nari, got Alpha, and my brain had to pause when Kura said Oregon because I remember the Ray of Oregon as well as the pronunciation as Rezi. Oregon? Oregon? I still don't get it to this day. Moki, how do you pronounce it? Oregon? Oregon? Or I think it's Oregon, right? Oregon? Fuck! I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Heat rash, mainly mostly due to sweating last week. I had COVID, took fever meds, made it sweat a lot. I should have bathed. Aww. Oregon. 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 The gun for me sounds closer to gun when I say it. Oregano is different. Oregano is different. Oregon. Oregon. Fuck, I have no idea. So hard. I can't. This is gonna be my fucking inside joke with Moki. I swear to God. It's like Oregon, Oregon. I'm satiated right now. I cannot talk. I cannot speak it. Oregon. Oregon is not the correct one apparently. Yeah, gone is wrong. It's not Oregon. Oregon. How to know if someone is from the US? Make them pronounce Oregon. Oregon. Hold on a second. Oregon with a hard G, Kuro. Hold on. How do you pronounce it? Google Translate. Let's go with Oregon. I think we'll go with Oregon. Why not? Let's just go with Oregon, okay? Let's just go with Oregon. Oregon. Let's go with Oregon. I have no idea. Oregon. Someone failed the driving test. I failed the Oregon test. Also, WTT Lich. I'm guessing that's how I pronounce the name. Welcome to the channel. They just say the G like the one in growth or gas. Oregon. Yeah, Oregon. Say origin. That's why I said origin, right? If you use the Japanese pronunciation, I will personally strangle you. What, Oregon? What's wrong with Oregon? Hey, besides, I get to roll my R's as well if I pronounce it in the Japanese pronunciation, Oregon. Hey, I failed my car lessons test, okay? Aw, so slow. Domo oregano, Mr. Roboto. For me, I tell people to say organ, but at re, like in resi, like in the middle, like Oregon. No, that's not how you pronounce it. Moki is squinting at me. Oregon. Because the way I pronounce origin is like that. Oregon. Oskadon. Pancep. Oh yeah. Oregon. Goofy isn't wrong. Oregon. But that is like Oregon. Okay, fine. Oregon. We'll go with that. Oregon. My goddamn eyes. Oregon. Oh my god. Are there any other weirdly pronounced big names I should know about, like Wyoming or something? I don't know. Wyoming is pretty straightforward. What else is there? Actually, is it Cincinnati or No, it's Cincinnati. That one is very easy also. I think like for whatever reason, for the longest time, I thought you have to like pronounce Cincinnati, but I don't think that's correct. It's like a soft C, like Cincinnati. How you pronounce that? Arkansas. Velociraptor. Velociraptor? What Velocisaw? I really need some headache meds. That's why I said Oskadon for some reason. Oskadon, Panchen, oh yeah. Ah, sorry. Accidentally pressed the caps lock by accident. Boys? Boise? Boise? Rare or Ray doesn't matter. Play Wildcraft. I really want to play Wildcraft. I really gotta get back to play Wildcraft, but I really want to do things. Oh, Cincinnati, the Japanese popular one. Oh my fucking god, get out! Get out of here! Don't say that. Don't say oh Cincinnati. Hold on. Hi. Using engine braking because something is in my eye, so we're gonna wipe that out. Ah, he did it? I did what? What did I do? Also, no, it's definitely Cincinnati, right? It's like a soft C. Because somebody here can't say Cincinnati, might as well. No, I think it is like a soft C, right? Cincinnati is how you pronounce it. Like yeah, it's like Cincinnati. Even that sounds weird, not Cincinnati. If it helps, Oregon doesn't have a language of origin. Ah. Yeah, it is a soft C, but I heard someone said chin chin. That's different. If you pronounce it as chin chin, that's different. Depending on the language, it can either mean a ring or a cock. Did someone say cock? Also, that does bring me into an interesting kind of tidbit that I just realized. People think it might have been based on some kind of Native American folklore, but we kill all of them, Lamau, so we never know. I was wondering about that because colonization is awful. Yeah. It really makes everything worse. I was wondering about that. I feel like maybe I was gonna get to that, but I guess the reason you put the reasoning there when I was gonna think of like, I heard that half of this place, the place of names in America, half of them, they are either made up or just based off like a family, like a family. I don't know if it's based off of the family, but like, you know, like I feel like if it's like someone's family name, like some of them are based off of that, but half of them are also just made up names. I don't know if that is true or not. I don't know if that is. I feel like I just made that up. I feel like I just made that fact up, but I'm trying to remember because I feel like there is one state that doesn't have, other than Oregon. I feel like there is a different state or city, I don't remember which one, that doesn't have like meaning for their name. Their name is just kinda is. Oregon! I swear to god, the C5R is like, I kept bumping into its ass, man. Like, why does it seem like the C5R wants to be butt fucked like all the time? Like, god damn it, let me like cut the corner. C5R, please, I just want to cut the corner. Ora, gone. It could also be a corruption of Oregon, which means windstorm. Ah, that's pretty cool, windstorm. Ooh, Kura pronounced Oregonians? What? What? What the fuck? Argonians? That is a Skyrim race. That's different. That's a Skyrim race. A windstorm? Oh no. The C5R gets screwed in most of its appearance in this game. Every single time, I'm telling you. Like, I am trying to cut that corner most of the time. Like, god damn it, it's in the way. It's pronounced like Oregon, and then Argonians. No. Oregonians are the same. We can breathe underwater. We're immune to poison. Boki, I didn't know you can swim. Oh my god, it's been a while since I swim. I want to swim again just so I can like practice my lung capacity, honestly. We shat our tail and half of us are trans. I missed the book on Skyrim. Do you have like a library that has the Lusty Argonian made book? Oh my god. Yeah. Nonchalantly, Moku just says, yeah. Yeah, we don't have like a library that has Lusty Argonian made books in it. Is this live? Oh, this is live. Alright, time to prick a trap. Sorry. Time to pack a trip to Oregon. Prick a trap. Pack a trip. Pack a trip. Pack a trip. Also, Kuro, it's Oregonians. Oregonians? Oregonians. 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 Okay, I see. Onions. Oh, I want onion. I want to bite them by the handful. Go? Like Vincent van Gogh? Oh, Oregonians? Or the game in Japan? Go. 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 I'm gonna go prick a... now I'm gonna read the rest of the message. No. No. Oregonians. Oregonians. Or go. Oh, the all-time chess. Yep. The... Hold on. Is that not like Wait. Go is basically like chess, isn't it? Chess is basically like Go. Go is basically... I'm trying to remember if like chess has anything with like... No, Go has like any like specific pieces or not. I used to play that as a hobby sometimes. Nobody plays it anymore here. Hey, wait, I forgot. Soflo, do you play board games? Because apparently like Resident Company, like I just saw like they went into like I think like they just went into a like a board game place nearby or something. Go has only white and black pieces. Oh, okay, I see. Also, final lap sponsored by Credit One Bank. I'm gonna keep like messing that up. Go has only like white and black pieces, like a war game. Oh, okay. Last lap sponsored by One Credit Bank. Credit One Bank sponsor since when? Last lap, since the last lap. Yeah, we didn't get like after that lap 47 best lap, we didn't get any more sub one laps. It do be like that, man. Is it credit one? Is it one credit? I kept mixing that up. It's like either one credit or credit one. But there are strategies to it. The only one that plays and look like chess is the other game called Shogi. Yeah, Shogi. I know Shogi. Woo! Alright, that is Fuji 1,000 kilometers. And yeah, that's actually 4 hours. Like a little bit over 4 hours. So that's pretty cool. Really Kuro is cute. It is indeed cute, yeah. Credit One Bank. Yeah, Credit One Bank. Okay, there we go. Alright, we are done. Oops, not that. We are done with We are done with Fuji 1,000 kilometers, which means, oh boy. Every time someone mentions shogi, I get reminded of the variant of it with like 400 pieces of something. What the heck? I use credit 1. Okay, it's credit 1. It's not 1 credit. I kept like messing that out around. I use credit 1. They want my money. All right. That is the last lap-based endurance event that we have to do. So, the rest of it is Motegi 8 hours, Tsukuba 9 hours, Circuit de la Star 24 hours, which is going to be the big one. And then, we will switch to Infineon World Sports. This is technically lap-based, but it's technically short, and we're gonna combine that with doing the Formula GT, because that is the last thing we have to do. We need to do Formula GT later, and I think like Reva recommended that like we should combine that. So we combine the Infineon endurance race with the first race of Formula GT, because I think both will take 2.5 hours. So that is gonna be the game plan. But I think next week, is gonna be interesting. I might start early next week for Gran Turismo 4. Because the idea is I want to end at midnight. Or at least like an hour after midnight. So I will stop at the usual time, but I will start earlier. So, Taikyoku Shogi? Infinity Rules was a 2 hours 45 minutes endurance. No, I think so. Yeah, let me double check. I thought it was lap based actually. Oh no, it is 2.75 hours. Yeah, so 2 hours 45 minutes. So I think like we would rather combine that with like the first Formula GT race. That's gonna be like when we get around there. So we're not doing that now. Anyway, so this is what's gonna be the plan from here on out. Next week, if we're doing more Gran Turismo streams next week, I will start earlier. So for the 8-hour race, I am probably thinking of starting at 8. I'm gonna start at maybe 4 p.m. 4 p.m. my time, and then for Tsukuba it's gonna be 3 p.m. We're gonna do that. We're gonna start early, and then I think the song request will be buff as well because these are pretty long races, and I will have at some point I will have a lunch break. Or dinner break rather, because obviously it's it's very long. Loon, thank you for you made it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Although I think I was about to end the stream because we just finished our 1,000-kilometer race. But yeah, so that's gonna be the plan for next week. We're gonna start early if I'm doing Gran Turismo stream next week, which I don't know yet. Most likely I will, but I don't know just yet. I'll let y'all know about that. Anyway. Catch up with chat. My friend recently showed me Kimiko from Fortnite, and now I definitely love her. Send help. I need that skin. Has that skin reappeared? I know that was a shop skin. That's an item shop skin, but I don't think it has reappeared in a while. Let me search it. Can I search it? Cosmetics, list and search. I have it, and I think I bought it when it first came out. Kimiko. Oh, okay. So it will come back at some point. Last time it was on the shop at like 44 days ago, like a month or so ago. So I think it might come back. It might take 2-3 months, but it might come back. Maybe. We shall see. But yeah. I looked at the wiki, last appeared 44 days. Yeah, it was last month. It was last month when it first came up. But it's probably gonna appear again like in a month or two. So Kimiko is pretty cute. I like Kimiko. Okay. Gonna go ahead and call the stream there. So everybody, thank you so much for tuning in into the stream. Thank you to everybody that is tuning in for the first stream of 2024. I appreciate it. Thank you to those that supported the stream. Thank you to Moki for the resub, Rin for the resub, Cal for the bit, Resi for the resub, Velocity Reaper for the resub, Shane for the resub, Nare for the prime sub and the gift sub, Alpha for the resub, Cal for the resub, and offline we got AZXH24 for the follow. Thank you so much. And thank you for, we got a hype train today actually, level 2 at 78%. Thank you so much for that. Thank you to everybody that is tuning in. chatting, lurking, having the stream up in the background. I appreciate the company. We'll be back on Friday for the Revenge Beat Saber stream. Hopefully nothing breaks. I will see. I've done some tweaks a little bit. I'll stream. See, see if everything is okay or not. But only way to tell next week. We'll have to check for next week. See if that will fix everything or not. Anyway, Bean Saber. Indeed, we're gonna be doing some Bean Saber. All right. So let's see who to raid. Whoa. Okay, let's see. I think I got somebody. Oh yeah, I think. I think I got somebody. I want to see. Oh my god! I just saw something. I got sent on my what was it on my DMs. The Bean Saber. And definitely now that we have like more avatars available for redeems, we can redeem one that has beans. I think the bunny, the gremlin, and the hopkin has the bees. And the beans, sorry. Can do that. Okay, I think I might go I mean, I was honestly, what the hell not? Was we can there? My nose is so itchy. Okay, let me go ahead and copy URL, see what they are up. Beans. Will Physics and Beat Saber stream on Friday? If y'all really are desperate for that, I'm probably gonna nerf it. I'm gonna nerf. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That is literally... Listen, that is like why I learned to model my own clothing so I can do, like, we have, as somebody puts it, we have the technology. We have the technology, and that is why I do that. I model my own clothing, and this is like, you're gonna nerf? You want me to nerf the... Okay. When was the last time I rated the Mac? I don't think it matters because, like, it's pretty special for this one. You're gonna nerf this, so you're gonna main Diva? Oh, wow, actually, I guess. Oh, wait, it's fine. Fine. I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Exactly, nerf this, pants grab. Okay. So, I only rated Sky like a couple of weeks ago, actually, like actually the last stream at 2023. But this time around, I want to rate her again because she is having a 2-year affiliate anniversary. So I want y'all to come in and congratulate her on the 2-year affiliate anniversary. In case you don't know who Sky is, she's a freelance 2D animator, an artist, a variety streamer. She is currently, again, like I mentioned, celebrating her 2-year affiliate anniversary. Also got a fancy layout right now, actually. She's playing Unpacking at the moment, which, from what I remember from Resi streaming, it is kind of like a comfy, chill game. So let's go ahead and check her out. In the meantime, if you want to check out me elsewhere on the internet, you got my Blue Sky, my Discord, my Bandcamp, YouTube, and Linktree for my portfolio. I'm open for commissions for motion design and music stuffs. You can hit me up on Discord for that. If Corey is Gremlin, I'm gonna request milkshake so he can check the Kazu. I swear to fucking god. Go ahead and copy that rate message if you have any of the sub emails. If not, any emails is fine. I'll see y'all on Friday for Beat Saber, whichever you want to call it. Take care, y'all. Have a good rest of your day.